What's up? We're back. How's everybody doing? Today's the day. Today's the day that I teach you how to be cracked at Britannia. All I can say is we're gonna get Britannia nerfed even harder after today. Just you wait and see. I have scoured the mod. I have found all of the cheapest, most broken things. And today I will teach you how to make some amazing farms. Hope you're excited. I know I am. Welcome in, everybody. Jeremy, thank you so much for the 12 months. Thank you for all the support. And enjoy your new badge. Fancy, rare badge. Rare sighting, indeed. So let's see who's all here today. Nelly, welcome in. Crazy, welcome in. Skunky, welcome in. Skewer, welcome in. Lemon, welcome in. Motherboards is here. What's up, Nurbe? How you doing? Nice elbows. Ursa, Void. What's up, everybody? All right. Before we dig into the meat and potatoes, let's let some more people roll in. So I'm going to show you a little bit about... let's just do a little bit of our regular, Here, let me show you something that's been going on. Yeah, you got a new badge. Don't you see it? Your sub badge changed. All right, so... So I've been, like, AFKing a bit. Just to let the thermal series stuff run. So I've been collecting chromatic iron. And, like, not even a casual amount of it. Here, let me show you. So this thing's just been spitting it out, like, constantly forever. Which is sick, of course. And so if we look at the chromatic iron here. So we have a few blocks, 125 blocks that have been auto-generated. Also, I upgraded I actually upgraded the beacon. It was a 1x1 beacon. Now it's a 3x2 beacon, so we have all the effects. Do I need all the effects? No. But did I want them? Oh, yeah. Plus, that's not even accounting for... Let me show you. I even already put some in a shop. Look at this. Wait, there's no sounds. I already put, like, 150 blocks up for sale at a cheap price. No buyers yet, but, you know, when somebody needs it, they need it. So, like, we're rolling in chromatic iron. It's so free. Let's check our shops while we're here. If you didn't see it last week, we did build a new shop over here. And it's a banger, if I do say so myself. Absolute banger of a shop here. Our server changed texture from flowering azalea? No. I just had to fix my place. This place is gorgeous, if you ask me. I love this shop. No sales. There were some sales one of the days. I made like 60 shards here. But yeah. Alright. But, possibly the most exciting part about all the things that's been going on with the thermal series is that I processed some vault stone. And, we have a few vault rocks. And by a few vault rocks, I actually mean a lot of vault rocks. And by a lot of vault rocks, I mean there's actually 4 more shulker boxes of them. Over 7 shulker boxes of chip vault rocks. I processed 11,000 vault stone. And this is what I got. So I was just running this pulverizer. It was all through this one pulverizer with these augments. It has the auxiliary process thing, right? Okay, so this thing boosts the amount of secondary products you get. And, like, okay, as far as thermal series is concerned, a secondary product... Oh, that's skystone. What the heck? No. Where's the vault stone? So, as far as thermal series is concerned, a secondary product is anything that has a chance, okay? So normally it's 50% chance, but it's boostable. And I had 3 of these, so it's normally 50%, plus 45% is 95, times 1.1. We actually get more than 1 chip vault rock per vault stone. So basically, we have a lifetime supply of vault rocks for the entire server. I'm thinking about selling vault rocks just like pre-made. It's even gonna take a while just to transfer into this system. Can I just do a... Yeah. So, yeah, I'm basically, rich now. And I never have to, like, process vault stone again, I guess. Thermal series a little bit on the crack side. Not as cracked as Botania, though. No, that machine's from thermal series. Mechanism is... Last season, Mechanism was 2 thumbs up. This season, Mechanism is, how do I put it? 2 thumbs down. It's not the way. It's not the way. Every day, every single day, I go on Reddit, and there's somebody on the Vault Hunter subreddit whining about Mechanism costs, because they're, how do I put it? They're, extreme. They are ridiculous. They are, like, they want to cause you pain, and they're probably succeeding at doing so. Alright. How many do we have? Over 12,000 chip farmers. Alright. No big deal. Just a casual amount. I guess we have all the chromatic iron too. We can just start crafting this up. Huh? That'll keep us going for a while. All right. Let me show you what else I've done. I've cleared some land. So this is our Botania area, as you've seen before. I'll give it a slight little upgrade here. Nothing big. So I've cleared this area, flattened it a little bit, removed the annoying water, got the trees out of the way. And I've laid out these templates here for the farms that we'll be building today. I have 2 major ones in here, and then if we have more time, I have more plans too. But we're gonna start off with these 2 farms today. Can you guess what they're gonna be? I want to see your predictions. What are these 2 farms gonna be? We're gonna start with this one today, but this one's gonna be the real money. And this farm is gonna be so dirt cheap. I'm gonna get this nerfed so hard. Lunium and Orchid. Ooh, good guesses. Wrong! Welcome in, Phil Sklor. How you doing? Oh, I upgraded this to the crafting thing, because it costs like a pog. Like, whatever. Pogs are actually cheap. Passive mob drops. Good guess. Wrong! Well, let me start off by teaching you the mechanics of what's going to be going on here for the first farm. Cake's also incorrect. I would just use easy villagers. What do we got here? Okay. Oh, I have this thing. I need that thing. Okay. For the sake of demonstrating, let's make a pulse mana spreader, which, by the way, doesn't cost vault materials. This is the crux of what are the cruxes of what we're doing today. Regular mana spreader, actually free. All right, so let's grab a pulse mana spreader. I'm gonna put you here. Let's grab a mana pool. Oh wait, not mana pool. Check this out. Check this out. You make these into slabs. You can make diluted mana pool. And it doesn't even cost vault materials. Like, who planned this? Hey, Fusty, welcome in. Like, I know this isn't good for mana battery, but for farms, it's perfect. So far, we've spent 0 vault materials. All right, next up. Oh, where's our wand actually? Wand, need this. Let's aim you over. Kablamo, Shazamo. Okay. Next, let's make a lens. You all know about that Botania has lenses, right? And it has like way too many and they're confusing. No more! I will show you the ways of the good ones. Behold, the Bohr lens, which also does not cost vault materials. Do we have the mana steel for this on hand? No. Okay, let's make some mana steel. What's the difference between regular and diluted? The diluted just has a way lower capacity. It's just a capacity difference. Otherwise, it's like... Oh, also, you can't transform items in the diluted one. We may have to go get more mana today. We'll see. Looks like I already need a lot of chromatic iron and stuff. Not chromatic iron, mana steel. We have big plans for today. So let's make this and then make this lens. Okay. Notice there's no vault materials. All right, check this out. So this is the Bohr lens. And no, it's not because it's boring. Let's get a button. So just like every other lens, you know, mana burst goes brr. Okay. Okay. But this lens is special. If you place a block in the way, has to be a full block, it will get yeeted, broken, destroyed, smashed to smithereens. I can abuse you. You cost nothing, and I will use you to farm everything. Oh, it's sleepy time. I didn't want 3 of these. So, our first farm that we will be making with this is one that's really annoying. And now, I know, for this farm, I get it. There's vanilla alternatives for this farm. Okay. But we're going to compact it down, and it's going to be sweet using Botania. Are you ready? We're going to farm something that's really annoying to go collect if you don't have it on hand. Dripstone. Using Botania. So let's see. I need 16 Bohr lenses, and I need 16 mana spreaders, and I need 16 of the diluted pools. So let's just get this going. Yeah, we're gonna need some more mana today. I can't believe that none of these cost vault materials, and like this is one of the things I especially expect to get nerfed. Oh, we need some petals, huh? So much can be farmed this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and we're just scratching the surface here. We are actually scratching the surface. Okay, so check this out. So we place the mana spreaders like this. Boop, 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 a boop, a boop. And then we like do the opposite ones on the other side. A boop, a boop, a boop. Boop. Okay. And then we take our mana pools. And here we go. We're creating like a long Botania chain of events that I miscounted. Hold on, we need 1, 2, 3 more mana pools. A couple more spreaders as well, actually. Oh, we got them right here. Alright, so let's just get all these placed down and linked up. Okay, so everybody knows that a mana spreader draws mana from an adjacent mana pool, right? Okay. It's easy peasy. That's Botania 101. Haven't you read the book? But here's my question to you. If there are two mana pools, which one will it decide to draw from? Anyone know? Does anybody know which one it will prefer to choose from? The answer is it will always choose the one on the north. So we build our farm from north to south, and the mana will flow all the way down this way. Because these will always pick this side, and then the mana will end up on this side. So check this out. So now, we go like this. Boom. And a boom. And just like this, we can create like a network of destruction. We are the Fire Nation in this example, and it feels good. So far, this farm has cost us chromatic iron and some mana. Alright, so now, when given some mana, it'll flow from here across to here, from here back across to here, from here back across to here, all the way down till it gets here, which then these two mana spreaders will simply return it to start, creating a loop. No mana is lost here because I was clever. A mana spreader can send the mana 12 blocks before it starts to degrade. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ha ha ha. Science. Now, the only downside is that we will need a little bit of mana input because when the Borderlands breaks a block, it does cost it 24 mana. I know, a whole 24 mana when a mana pool holds 1,000,000. I know, it's unreasonable. Alright. Basics of the farm are all set up. This mana pool right here works as an input, and then the rest just happens. The rest just happens. Alright. Next up, let's actually start building a farm. So, actually, let's start with the collection system. I got this really cool, design to show you. We're gonna use the iron grate. And let me tell you, it's pretty great. That makes one stack. I need a lot more than that. How much is 11 times 16? That's how many we need. So like 3 stacks. Okay. May have to go buy iron. Ursa, to answer your question, yes. Can you dye the Borderlands? Oh, of course you can. Of course you can. Just like every other lens in Botania, you can give it a dye, and it'll change the color of the mana beam, and it looks all sick. So if you want to, like, make some Death Star build, you can just make them all red. It's like, breaking stuff. It'll look cool. Alright. Water. Bam! Alright. So we're gonna use, like, this farm is the cheapest of the cheap. Like, it's honestly ridiculous, because check this out. I'm just gonna dig down, like, 2 spaces here. Hey, Uno, how you doing? Dude, I saw that picture you posted, Uno, of, like, that extremely cracked ornate chest. What happened with that chest? Hold on, let me find this for the people who are not fortunate enough to have seen it already. Let's see. This Discord. Yo, this guy gets the most cracked ornate chest of all time. Look at this! 3 pieces of vault gear, including an epic, in the same chest. Like, what is this? Like, actually, what is this? I didn't even know you could get epic plus in an ornate chest. What? Unbelievable. Actually unbelievable. There's an X marks the spot, which means that in addition to that, you got like 20 other 20 other ornate chests, right? So it's just like cracked on cracked. Absolutely unbelievable. And this water, absolutely irritating. Go away, please. No one likes you. I'll make my own water flows. Thank you very much. Hello, Lita. Welcome on in. Let's see. Fill in the water. Fill in the water. Stopping water. Generally speaking. Five or six Volk gear, and half of it was in that one chest. Oh, that's funny. All right, so we got a little bit of this dugout here. Pick up these blocks. All right, so we're gonna do this. Dripstone forms. Dripstone gets shot dead, falls into the water stream where we collect it. Easy peasy. Anybody with Botania can build this farm. Like, it's actually that easy. Just need a power thermal. Yeah, I went for the dynamos personally. But you have to be a little bit crafty how to get the decent amounts of power. I ended up buying some easy villager stuff off of Surge to make it easier. And he couldn't decide what he wanted me to pay him with, so he had me sign an IOU, which is, well, you know how it is. Minecraft IOUs are slightly frightening, but we'll see what he wants. I'm annoyed that I didn't bring shears. Like, world's easiest collection system ever. Just some water. And yes, I specifically designed this farm for these dimensions, for this purpose. Alright, let's just go grab a couple more things. Just need a few bits and bobs. We got yelled at by a parent? Yo, that has to be like a teacher achievement. That's like a milestone in a teaching career. First parent. Take a picture of them and frame it and hang it on the wall. So you can always remember them for being the first Karen to come in. Nice. Let's get a sign. Let's get a hopper. Water. This in the center. SD, yep. Wiser words have never been spoken. Hopper. Alright, so now anything that comes in here will end up in the hopper. Alright. Next up. The grates. Actually, let's get gadgets for this. Let's go grab our gadget. Yeah, Lita, you should just start a Karen Wall of Shame. The carrot wall of shame? That's right. These carrots have betrayed us. They grew in a misformed way, and we cannot abide. We simply cannot abide. Tag that. Horizontal wall. Shazam. All right. So now, if you don't know what a grate is, basically, it works as a solid block on the top. It's like a topside slab, kind of. So it's a flat surface, so the dripstone can grow on it. You can both drip down to it, and it can also do the thing where it drops and then grows from the bottom up. It works on here, but I mean, and as you can tell, any mobs can walk on top of it. But items are not stopped. So when the dripstone is broken, it just falls through and gets sent on its merry way. It's just that easy. It's just... What are you doing here? Hey! Off my property. All right, next up, let's actually build the farm. Let's get a bunch of these, some of this. Okay. Hey, Jam. You got that sleep charm? Yo, that's what I want. So it's important to put walls on this farm so that the dripstone doesn't like fly out and get yeeted into like nowhere. Also, if you do this, I know there's like these glaring gaps. The dripstone will never pass through there. I know what it looks like. It simply does not. Let's use this. Build to me. Bam. Uh-oh. Undo. Okay. So now we can actually start placing dripstone. So a lot of people don't know this, but the building gadget has a surface mode, right? It also has a place on top mode. Fun fact, it means place on top or bottom. Behold, the place on bottom mode. Ta-da! Okay. So that's basically the farm put together. All we have to do is feed it some mana. And obviously, dripstone is slow. And the limiting factor is the dripstone itself. I can't really help that, okay? Look, I know Botania, but there's not... And I know I'm doing magic, like, literally, but come on, I can't speed up vanilla mechanics. Okay. Yeah, we do need the water on top. Let's see. Let's just get this going. All there was on the side needed. You need something to contain the drops. Doesn't have to be dripstone. It can just be whatever you want it to be. And you can use any blocks for the sides. The only ones that have to be dripstone are the ones that are like on the top. But I figured, and for a penny and for a pound, let's just use dripstone. There's bricks too? Is there really? Oh yeah, there is stuff. I used them in my in the farm. Yeah, I could pretty it up. Well, we can always just come back and texture it with the exchanging gadget. Not a big deal. Snad? Yeah, use Snad to speed up your dripstone. Okay. That's how this works, yeah. Welcome in, Lightning. And then let's kind of cover this up. All right. Farm is enclosed. Let's do a little peephole here. So that as we build the farm, you can see what's going on. Plus, you might be wondering, Hazel, what the heck are you doing with this hopper? It's like a buried hopper in the bottom of a farm. Ho, ho, ho. If you haven't seen this, I'm about to blow your goddamn mind. Okay? Like, I'm about to show you technology beyond your wildest dreams. And it all starts with a little piece of red string. We need to go collect some ender air, so let's just go collect like a stack of it. Actually, do I have ender air? Have I already collected like a stack of it? Important questions. Ender. No. Do we have extra bottles just waiting? Yeah. We're good. Let's just go to the end. It's really easy. This stuff's like free. Everything's space balls with like the canned air. We're basically doing that. Spam! Alright. So one piece of red string requires a little bit of pixie dust. Sounds like Peter Pan in here. This one requires Larimar with a mana pearl, okay. Let's see, so let's get some pearl. Wow, we don't have many pearls. I think I'm gonna need like 3 of these today. There might be more. And we're probably gonna have to go break some Larimar. Actually, we're definitely gonna have to go break some Larimar at some point. Alright, guys, some pixie dust. We can make a piece of red string. Beautiful, beautiful. Sounds like we're doing the story of Hercules or something. And with this, we're going to make red stringed container. You might say, okay, what in the world's that? And I wouldn't blame you. I once didn't know either. But check this out. So we're gonna have the hopper flow into this magnificent device. And what this thing does is, see that little red dot? It's like an eyeball on the machine. It senses in the direction it faces. And it's looking desperately for a container. Let's give it a container. I think a drawer will do nicely for dripstone. Actually, let's put the water in real fast so that it starts collecting ASAP as possible. So we're going to place this directly above it. Bam. And you see, the items are flowing in. Everything that was in the hopper goes now into this. Okay. If you use R1, you can see what's happening. See that little laser? These containers are now linked by the power of the red string. Any item that goes into the hopper gets pushed into this container, which is the same as this container. And voila. Our farm collects stuff and we can't dash out. And just like that, a collection system, and it cost us 4 Larimar, and it's pretty. So now all we have to do is add some mana to this farm, and it's actually locked and loaded. It's actually good to go. So for now, we're just going to toss them in manually so you can see it working. Oh, how right you are, Uno. This is just scratching the surface of the red string mechanic. This is the only one we're going to use today, but there are other ones. So fill that up. And you can see we're starting to get mana pulses. It's going to take it a little bit of time to propagate through the system. But each of these mana pulses is primed, locked and loaded, ready to break any dripstone that it touches. Hey, Kara. So as soon as the dripstone grows, we're going to wreck it. It's going to fall through the grate and get collected in this drawer right here. And it's actually just that simple. It is actually that simple. And that's an entire farm completed. I know, you can use like you can make dripstone with flying machines. You could use some wall of pistons. You could do whatever nonsense. Fine. If you want to build a vanilla farm, go build a vanilla farm. This one is like 170 dripstone compacted with magic. And honestly, I'll take that. This one is just collecting the dripstone. It's not, there's no like secondary effects here. Now you can see that it's starting to get more and more mana per burst. You can actually see them on the minimap too. See this? And then you can see the return system. Returning the excess wait, hold on. Oh, wait, this is in the wrong spot. Wow, I just put this in the wrong spot in general. It's supposed to be, mana pool to mana pool, spreader to spreader. Okay. It's only supposed to return the mana once it gets to the very end. Could I get basalt color with this technology? You could. You absolutely could. It's like they're like dancing. It's like a ballet. A ballet of destruction. We're gonna get our first harvest soon. I would sit here and just wait for it, but that would be boring. I'm a giant pink blob. I'm a giant pink robot.
Twitch baby approaching. How are all you all? Zelly wave.
River, thanks for the resub. Welcome on in. What's up? Hope you're ready for that baby and that new badge. It's coming. It's coming. Oh lordy, it's coming. Thank you so much. Can we get 8 hearts in chat for the 8 months? Come on, make it all the way to the end. There, it's gonna go, zoop, and then we should see, zoop, see the return system. The mana's in a loop, and no mana will ever be lost until something gets broken. Oh, look, we already got one. We got 4 dripstone already. As long as there's mana in the system, this works. So, why don't we make some automated mana for this? And that's where this farm comes in. This will be an actual farm. It will produce actually so much material. And on top of everything else, it will be mana net positive. And we can use that mana for other farms. The mana spreader takes from the north side predominantly. Whichever side is north. It always, like, I guess the algorithm goes north to south. That's why it works on both sides. Because this would be the left side. But it just picks from the north to the south. The first time I tried building this farm, I built it from south to north and it didn't work at all. I was like, how do people do this? I figured it out. I figured it out. Alright, final predictions. What's this farm going to be right here? What do you guys think? This weird circular crop circle looking thing. Looks like we're summoning some aliens. Pumpkin and melon. Not a bad guess. Totally wrong, though. For this farm, I'm going to show you something amazing. Cobblestone, cocoa. You know, they're all decent. All decent guesses. All incorrect! The, Dead to Lifeian. To make man out of the Game of Life. I thought about making that. I actually thought about making that, but I don't have auto crafting, so I can't auto craft the cellular blocks, so it's a little bit annoying. This will be the legendary, the fabled Botania Tree Farm. Did you know that you can farm trees with Botania? I've heard it a million times. You should pick create. You could use it to farm trees. I don't want no stupid create farm. I'm using magic here. I have magic at my fingertips and I want some stupid harvester? Get out of here. We're farming trees with Botania. We're farming everything with Botania. Frick right off. Alright, so we got a lot of things to place, as you can see. And there's also some underground guts that we have to build. But first, let me show you some truly incredible technology. We're gonna need a lot of mana steel. And by a lot, I mean like so much. Do we have XP? Some choose violet, some choose magic. I choose violet magic. That's right. That's right. How much mana? I mean, sorry, how much XP is stored up in here? Wow, that's a lot of creepers. Bounce to me. Bounce to me. Bounce to me. That's it? 2 levels? Oh, that's insufficient. Okay. Apparently I have not been... oh, yeah, I've been AFKing over here. Which means this isn't loaded. Ah, no. Okay, Okay, it's gonna be a process today. It's gonna be a process. But first things first, let me show you something truly incredible. You've seen the Bohr lens, but what if I told you that's like the lens for babies? What if I told you that the Bohr lens is like low tier, and there's like a high tier version that's like way better? What would you say to that? Now, this is where the real money is. So we'll make our Bohr lens, sure. But we're going to level this up. We're going to level it the heck up. Have you ever heard of warp lens? Mana lens warp. Okay, now this one's a little bit more expensive. This one actually costs a pixie dust each. So we're starting to actually spend some moolah here. But what happens if you combine them? By our powers combined, we are the Bohr warp lens. And it sounds like I'm talking about Star Trek or something. Alright, let's set up a little demonstration though. Let's put this like way over here. Let's put a block like right here. We'll link you to here. Hello? To here. Thank you. Now, you thought that the Bohr lens was cool? Oh no. Oh darling. You sweet summer child. Watch this. Watch this. It shoots it, it breaks it, and it returns the item to the origin mana pool? Wait, what? Look at that. It bores and it warps. Oh! But there's more. It retains all the properties of the warp lens. And you might say, okay, well, what's the properties of the warp lens? Let me show you. Have you seen this item? It's called a force relay. It's super cheap. And watch this. I'm gonna put a force relay here. Okay. Put a mana pool here to trick this into firing this direction. Okay. Then I'm going to take this force relay and I'm going to bind it to, say, this tree here. Then we're going to put the... let's do like this. Now watch what happens. Now this is where the real money happens. It fires at the force relay and it appears in the targeted block. That's right. Wireless mana. And the item is still returned to the origin mana pool. Yeah, you saw that right. We actually warped the mana burst just to a completely different location. Actually just yeeted it into a different dimension. Nightcrawler style. I can abuse you. I can abuse you so hard. Alright, let's go break our Larimar before we get too much further. We're gonna be using a lot of this today. Let's get our fortune pick. How was my weekend? It was really much needed. It was good though, because I became a botanic goddess in the meantime. You thought mana was wireless? This has negative wires, okay? If mana is wireless, this is negative wires. We're gaining wires. If you want to learn more about how my weekend was, go follow me on Twitter. I post stuff about my real life. It's okay if you don't use Twitter, just use it to watch what I do. It'll be great. You also get notified about streams that way, which is pretty poggers. Oh, we got some decent Larimar. 456 Larimar. That'll go a little bit. We might use all of it today. We might. But could you blame me? It's just so much fun to make magic. As you'll see at the end of this farm, we can use Larimar to just crank the farm up as high as we want. Like, to make it just the most ridiculous wood farm. Alright, so I need 8 of these boar warp lenses. So let's see. Let's turn all of our XP into mana to start. I forgot that the mana steel recipe is like super expensive in this version of Botania. Dowski really cranked up the mana cost for that. Normally it's like super cheap. I may just have to start the farm limited efficiency. Let's start with this actually. Let's start by because we're also gonna have to make a ton of runes. I totally thought that I would get like 100 levels from this thing. I forgot that like I have to be within like I have to basically AFK in the main place. Oh man, that throws a wrench in my plans. Okay, we'll just get there. We'll just get there. All right, so let's start by. Well, we can start with the very, very basics here. So we need 4 mana pools. That's a good place to start. They go at the cardinal points here. Shazam. Next, they need to be surrounded by 8 Elven mana spreaders. We're using Elven because they have the extended range, so we can farm more trees per mana spreader. It costs a little bit of stuff. Basically, each of them costs a steel. Not really a big deal. Kind of a big deal. I forgot that Dowski nerfed this recipe. Ugh. Very frustrating. Okay, now this is just annoying. Okay, this is just annoying. Okay, let's set up some endo flames to help pad the production today. Wait, there's patch notes? Wait, are there really patch notes? It's kind of hype. I didn't realize there was patch notes. Do I have Blaze? Okay. There are patch notes? Ooh. It's kind of hype, actually. I got some paste bin notes. Yo, can you DM them to me? These things are slow, aren't they? They're all producing, though. I'm pretty sure that doesn't work, River. Yeah, I don't know. It's also not really double. It's just kind of like some percentage more, but yeah. DM on Discord? Yo. Yo. Yeah, actually, though, I think AFKing to read the patch notes at the XP farm is the play. Is actually kind of the play. So, let's, before we go there and destroy our eardrums. Okay. I didn't save any XP. Alright, let's make sure these guys are nice and proper pissed off at me. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Update Alpha 6, release on Sunday. Okay, okay. Added solo vault spirits. Oh, so this actually works now. Spirit now spawns on the player's spawn point if they are the last person alive in a vault to unalive. The spirit can be placed in the spirit extractor. And items can be recovered for a cost. The cost increases level. Okay, okay, okay. Sounds good. Recovery penalty multiplier has been added. The more revives a player performs, the higher the multiplier becomes. The multiplier slowly decays when the player completes a vault objective. So if you want the cost to get down again, you gotta get good. Spirits can be recycled for a vault crystal instead of revived. You know what? That gear sucked anyway. I just want a crystal. Added 4 new common rooms with 40 plus new POIs? What? Hello? Ooh, I can't wait to dig my teeth into that one. These rooms have a very high ore focus and a very low chest focus. Okay, I can deal with some ores. Phase 2, there are going to be some balancing. So basically, use it while it's cracked. Got it. Added pylons. Appears randomly in common rooms. Gives the player a timed buff. Oh, the Protoss are going to be so happy with us. And they're going to do something. According to the patch notes, they will certainly do something. Added Eternal Pedestals. Eternals no longer live in the cryo chamber. They are made in the cryo chamber. But the player now has to get them out and put them on an Eternal Pedestal in order to interact with them. I haven't even used my Eternal yet, and I'm already getting nerfed. I've literally done nothing, and I'm getting nerfed already. This is an outrage. This is unreal. This is okay. The game just knows it has to hold me back. Eternals now render their gear in the overworld. Is that going to be laggy? That was the thing that made Eternals laggy before, is when it used to show the gear. I hope it's not laggy. This allows players to automate Eternals? Okay, you know, that's kind of hype. That's actually kind of hype. It's actually kind of hype. Added a new bottom section to the stables vendor room with more potential shops. Whoa! Added the Vault God armor stats. Okay. I'm not anywhere near that, but that's good. Added Mega Torch Transmog. What does a Mega Torch Transmog look like? Yo, what? Yo, what? Added Crayon Armor Transmogs. Do you get those in the paint drop room, maybe? I don't know. Added backwards compatibility unlock for transmogs. So does that mean that I'll automatically be granted the Megatorch transmog when it comes out? They'll be like, okay, you've already unlocked Megatorches, so you will be, like, granted the transmog that you should have had already. Okay, okay. Tool Vice can now overstack his contents. Let's go! Pop the bubbly. It's happening. This is real. Get your favorite Ron Paul gif. Let's go. There's a Pirate Omega set. Okay. I want it. Kill the boss objective changed to Hunt the Guardians. Guardians of the Vault Galaxy. The main goal of this overhaul is to turn the Kill a Boss into a combat objective over an exploration, with the primary purpose of bolting through the vaults to find obelisks. Additionally, the obelisk objective in its current state lacks co-op incentives, as it is fully global. To address these issues, the following changes were made. No, it's untested. Somebody sent me a clip of Iskal saying, oh no, we test things, don't worry. Untested. Okay, you know what? Okay, let's just hope they nail it on the first try. Obelisk spawn rate has been increased. Oh, where's my air horde sound effect? After activating an obelisk, Vault Guardians will spawn. They must all be slain in order to complete the task. The total number is shown on the HUD. There are two classes of Guardians, Bruisers and Arbalists. So like melee and ranged. The vault completes when all Guardians have fallen. Bosses are out. Bosses? So 116. Guardians? Now that's the wave. That's the wave. Oh, the Thorns and melee. Interesting. Windar Altar takes mana instead of time? What? Whoa. Oh, that's kind of huge. Oh, that's kind of huge. That's like mega. Wow, people might actually do them now. Lowered all requirements for altars. Good change. Good change. Increase the number of modifiers on idols? Yes! The scrappy idols will now actually do something! Let's go! Let's freaking go. Actually, I think the boogeyman was less powerful in terms of damage than a tier 2 zombie, which was the funny part to me. Like, the tier 2 zombie would hit harder than the boogeyman. Scavenger item requirements now scale based on rarity! Let's go! Yes! Oh my goodness, finally! There is a vault god. Oh my god. No more rolling like 10 spider wool webbings. Oh my god. Oh my god. Remove thorns damage from armor. Good change. I don't want that garbage on my gear. Added damage percent is a possible roll in armor, but it cannot roll alongside resistance. Okay. Okay. Bring a little bit of a kickback to tier 3 armor last season. I can dig it. I can dig it. Buffed mana regen and healing efficiency. Cool. So, all my gear could be better. Because it's not going to, like, magically update my armor. Remove thorns chances of modifier on shields. Good. I don't want that garbage on my shield. Buff thorns damage. I don't care. Buff stun attack. I don't care. Change plus attack. Add damage on swords and axes to not be able to roll alongside chaining. What? Wait, what? So you can't get the prefix damage and chaining at the same time? But they're buffing the damage in general. So it's going to kind of even out. So hopefully you don't need to get the attack damage buff. Interesting. Interesting. This feels like overall a nerf, but like it kind of makes sense. Okay. It's like overall it feels like a nerf, but like by a little bit, not like a lot. Because like once you get like a weapon like the one I have, you just kind of win the game, right? He's gonna monitor on the SMP. We've talked about my thoughts about monitoring the SMP. Basically, it feels like that means monitor Pete, and that's not exactly the greatest representation of the player base. Chest and coin piles in the paint room are now more randomized. Cool, I guess. Magma blocks were removed from the past in the Soul Nether theme. Probably good. Added black mob essence to the blue and yellow gummy bears. Okay. You know what? Positive. I like that. No more waiting. Like, please give me a snowman or a crystal cave. Durability implicit tiers now at max level. They appear from to instead of from. What does that mean? What does that mean? I have no idea what that means. It is no longer possible to gain favors in a vault 5 levels below the player. No, I haven't had a chance to cheese it yet. No. They're on to me. They're on to me. Oh well. Beginner's Grace now lasts level 20. Pog? Wait. You know what update is not here? They didn't change the loot scaling at all. They didn't change the loot scaling. I still can't co-op with my friends. Oh, come on. I just want to co-op without getting 5 string in my chest. Okay, is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Vein Miner and Farmer can now be activated by holding their respective ability select keys as well as using the ability cast key. It's finally here. The forbidden ability that nobody thought would ever happen. The one-button Vein Miner. The one-button Vein Miner. It's real. It's real. I can't believe it. My grandmother told me that she would only dream that she could live long enough to see it. And here we are. Updated monolith objective HUD to match our new HUDs. Okay. Change the colors. Whatever. I don't care about Thorns. Yeet Thorns. I don't like it. Demagnetizers can be toggled. Pog champ. Altars are looking different now. Okay. Okay. Oh, also, I didn't mention it, but Beginner's Race now goes to level 20 as a feature instead of a bug. Okay. You know what? Huge. People are going to like that. Cue the, like, the Fallout thing. You know, like that. Everyone liked that. You'll have to hold it, Ursa, but yeah. Fixed treasure key crafting consuming the full input stack. So you craft a key and it costs you 16 blank keys. I would be so mad. I would be so mad. Wait, added all missing spawn eggs to the mystery egg reroll recipe? Wait, which ones count as missing? Did they add the Alex Mob spawn eggs, for example? If there's Gazelle, I'm gonna break the game with the Gazelles. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. If they give me access to the Gazelles, it's over. A bunch of stuff I haven't encountered. Fixed tier 2 mobs not counting towards bounty and scavenger jar. I thought they already fixed that! Fixed wild mobs and tunnels. Okay. Fix the tunnel chests. Oh, come on. Those are fun. Fixed a bug that spawns scavenger altars in 95% of all... Oh, that's not a feature? Oh. Oh, that's not a feature. That was a bug? Oh. That's tough. Oh, dear God. Pastel blocks alone. So instead of just fixing the stupid candy theme, they just decided to nerf the pastel block. Okay. Fixed a bug that made the game crash when using infinite water bucket on a cauldron. How is that even a thing? Chromatic iron dust cannot be used in blast furnace. Nice. Fixed a bug where Lucky Altar wasn't working on all items. Who wrote that ability? Executioner Steel no longer turns the vault layout into infinite. Okay, fair play. I don't really understand why it was that way in the first place. Fix the bug where tier 2 and tier 3 mobs couldn't wield weapons? Oh no. That means there's tier 2 bow skeletons now. Oh dear God. I'm not sure I'm ready. Well, it's great playing Vault Hunters. I'll see you never. Fixed aggro issue. Fixed armor transmogs. Fixed afterlife always applying exactly when curse. Is that what's been going on? Yeah, Uno. Yeah. Fixed unscaled mobs. Fixed that Echo Pog, Trinket Scrap, and Trinkets still maintained their wrong price and rarity in the black market. Was fixed in Update 5, but someone, Iskal, forgot to push the right data file. Wow, way to put a guy on blast. Way to put a guy on blast. Poor Iskal. Get destroyed, bro. Overall, lots of good tweaks, a lot of stuff that we've been asking for a long time. The Wendar altar change was unexpected but very welcome. I still wish for them to reconsider the loot scaling for co-op vaults. I still think it makes it unfun to co-op with your friends. I wish they could consider something else instead. But overall, this is good. A little bit worried about the change to weapons. We'll see. Especially because they, at the same... This is like, they just nerfed, Critical Strike, right? And, I guess they buffed Strength a little bit, but Critical Strike got nerfed. So, like, damage is a little bit harder to access now. So if you're getting less damage, it's kind of a problem. It's kind of a problem. Void, you're telling me that Iskal talked about the co-op scaling loot thing? Okay, good. Because it's just... Look, if I'm gonna, like, babysit somebody in the vault, or help them to complete a vault, or just run a vault with my friend, I want to get something out of it, not just... Wait! Wait! You know what I did not see in bug fixes? They didn't say they fixed the stupid bug where you don't even get coins if the vault level's too low. What about the puzzle room when the level's too low? Did they forget to fix those bugs? Please tell me they fixed them and just forgot to put it in the patch notes. Oh, okay, I guess we're not co-oping next week. See you some other week, I guess. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just... I want to be able to co-op with my server mates when there's a level gap. Just... And then there's no way for me to, like, not keep level... to not level up, I have to not run vaults. Vault Forge item stacking? What do you mean? Isn't that intended feature? Because the items do stack in there, but it's fine. Is there, like, a bug? Iskal thinks co-op scav vaults are too easy. Fair. I feel like just increasing the item requirements is fine for that, though. You can Vault Forge stacking is the new dank stacking. That bug is just never going away, is it? That bug is never going away. Wow. That's definitely an issue. Hopefully that's the kind of bug that they just, like, patch out and they don't mention. For the extra exploity things, they try not to put that in the patch notes because, they don't want to, like, tell people, don't update, you can abuse this glitch. Which is kind of what it would be doing. Right? So that's, like, a thing. How did that bug even happen? The potions don't even stack in a pouch. Like, they actually don't. There's some real spaghetti behind the scenes here. Let me tell you. You thought Mom's spaghetti was a meme? Wait till you see Iskal's spaghetti. It's just on a different level. Vault Forge has special code? I see. Dude, Meltalar, that's what I've been asking for. I literally suggested that. I just want an item that you combine with the crystal to set the XP modifier to 0. I requested that. You know, you could add a soul flame to it, or maybe you could just add a 0 XP thing. It doesn't change the vault. It just makes you not get XP. You're just nerfing yourself, right? Like, that's what I want. That's all I want. All I want for Christmas is that. So I got some mana here. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. Yo, these roses are like, yo, this elven spreader is not keeping up with all these roses. We could be getting mana so much faster. Cut your first edge, yes. Feed me. Let me eat food this month. Thank you very much for watching the ads. The ads really help. Thank you so much. Some kind of charm. Could it be a necklace? Currently, as far as I'm aware, literally nothing goes in the necklace slot except for the Britannia curios. You know, these ones, but they're purely cosmetic. As far as I'm aware, these are the only items you can put in the necklace slot. So that'd be nice. There's gonna be a bug, yeah. It's gonna be like, you wear the 0 XP necklace, but somehow it makes it so that every X marks the spot is always trapped. I try not to have ads during the vault. I try my hardest to prevent it. But sometimes it's just really awkward timing and I can't really help it because they're on a schedule, you know. We got some mana here. All right, well, let's start building the farm here. Can I build one? Can I get one more? Okay. So let's make those elven spreaders. Boop boop. Elven mana. Oh, we need Dreamwood. Is the recipe a change for this? No, it's not. Okay. 8 times 6. I'll just toss a stack through. I don't know if I'm gonna need more of it for something else, so I'll just make a stack. Well, you can use this for like a lot of stuff. What the heck? Elven spreader. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Eight. Okay. So these are going to go like a so. Okay. Easy enough. I don't know what we're gonna do about the lighting in this farm. These torches are kind of in the way. I didn't plan that part out. Okay. It's got 8 mana spreaders. Easy peasy. Now we need like 1,000,000 force relays. How much mana does a force relay take? If it takes a lot, I'm going to cry. What do we have here? Half a mana pool? How many can I make in half a mana pool? 34 for half a... Wow, those are kind of expensive, actually. Oh boy, those are kind of expensive. Yeah, we might have to do frame blocks. That does have a very magical effect to it, so... Seems pog. Alright, let's, keep eating. Eat the coal! What are you waiting for? Hello? Endoflame. Oh, you're just full. Oh, the poor spreader is just like overloaded. Oh. I guess we'll just chill and wait then. Okay. Mana is happening slowly. Okay. Now, I'm gonna show you something. This is some, like, deep-cut Britannia right here. Are you ready? Most people don't know about this. This is, like, a really deep cut. Hey, Brandon. Okay, so check this out. We have our Boar Warp Lens, right? Okay. And that's cool because it lets us combine 2 lenses together. Yo, Hannah, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys are here just in time to learn the secrets of Botania. Are you guys ready to become goated? Are you guys ready to learn the forbidden magic? I hope you are. I hope you are, because I'm about to teach it to you. Hen, I haven't seen you around since you got married. Welcome back in. How are you doing? Hope you've been well. Thank you so much for the fabulous raid. And Jojo, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You've been heckin' busy. Understandable. Understandable. Are you guys ready to learn the secret? Because everybody knows you can combine 2 lenses in Botania to make a composite lens. A super lens combining the effects of both lenses. But, what if I want to use 3 lenses? What then? What then? What if I told you there's a way to use 3 lenses, 4 lenses, 5 lenses, 6 lenses? You could use all the lenses if you wanted. What would you say to that? So let's make the other lens I want. I want to add resistance lens. The resistance lens, it makes the mana burst travel slower. Like, we're talking like walking through mud. But it goes twice as far before it decays. Use polymerization? No. But that I kind of wish now. I would love to activate my spell card. Alright, so we need a Rune of Earth. Let's start with this. So we got some Larimar. I need a Mana Steel. This is not a joke, by the way. This is slash serious. Mana Powder. Oh, I have a block of coal on me. No problem, Hannah. Thank you so much for the raid. Mana Powder. What was the last thing? A mushroom. Oh, and a living rock, right? Yeah. I'm going to show you my power here. And with this, we're going to assemble Rune Exodia. Or sorry, Lens Exodia. So I have these 3 lenses here. And I would like to use all 3 of them. I will show you the secret. There is an item in Botania. It's called the Mana Prism. Okay, it only takes 18,000 crafting steps. And a pixie dust. Hold on. Might have to make more Dreamwood. Hello, Midwest Dad. Welcome on in. Okay. Now, this Mana Prism is something quite special. So let's put this here. Let's just do a little setup here so you can see how this works. Do we have more of those diluted pools? Because a Mana Spreader it can't point directly to Force Relay. You have to trick it by having a mana pool that's like secretly the target. So let's see. Mana Prism, empty space, Force Relay. Mana pool goes on top. Alright. So you can take a lens and you can place it on the spreader. You can now take additional lenses and place them on the prism. Any mana burst that goes through the prism will now gain the effects of the lens. Effectively combining this into 3 lenses in 1 mana burst. So this is a bore lens. This is a warp lens, and it will go twice as far as normal. Oh yeah, this is real. This is actual alchemy. So let's do this. We'll take this, and we'll link it to here. It'll go into this force relay. This one will go to here. Into another force relay. Here to here. Wait, no. Hold on. It goes here to here. Here to here. Here to here. Here to here. So now, when the mana burst goes, it's going to fly through this force relay, and then magically out of the ground through all 4 of these spaces, and then fly off into space, where it's going to turn into a comet and destroy some poor planet somewhere. This means that because this is the Bohr warp, we can plant trees here. And when the trees grow, they'll get destroyed, all 4 of them, and all the logs will be collated right here at this mana pool. Tree farm. It's just that easy. And then we do that times 8 to make it like super efficient. What do you say to them apples? How do you like that? How do you like that? Now, there's a little more details we have to work out, but it's a pretty good start, I think. It's a pretty good start. We're gonna have a lot of crafting to do, and I sorely misjudged how much mana I was gonna need. Are you guys, like, empty yet? Yeah, okay. You're lost? Just watch. Just watch. I'll show you how this works. Next thing to do is, we're gonna make a hovering hourglass. And we're gonna use it to time the spreaders. Because these mana spreaders are just gonna constantly fire. But it's not like there's constantly gonna be trees there. Like, you know, trees, they take, like, time to grow or whatever. Some stupid real world mechanic, you know? Oh, let's get some torches. And some repeaters. That's right, we're using redstone. Alright, let's start digging. We'll start planting the guts of this farm. So, mana spreaders, if given a redstone signal, will not do anything. They'll just chill. Eat their snackies. Just hang out, vibe, have a good time. So if we do it like this. They're now all turned off, okay? Then we can do this. Repeaters surrounding the center. And an hourglass in the center. Every time the hourglass gives a pulse, it'll briefly unlock the spreaders. And it'll cause them to fire just one little mana pulse. Boop! They'll be locked until the clock goes back to, like, resets itself. And with this, we can time it so that they go at the proper timings. Now, in my testing, the proper timing was about 10 seconds. Do I have red sand? I'll just use regular sand. Think about 10 pieces of sand. That'll make it 10-second clock. Voila. We have a clock. Mana Spray is no longer wasting too much mana. It's beautiful in its own way. Alright, so that system's fairly set up. I guess let's start getting our mana prisms set up. So we need a lot of Dreamwood. Hope I made enough living wood. I might not have. Okay, let's see. Prism. I think we can make one more, but then we need to make 6 more. So we need 6 of this thing. So we need 6 of the pixie dust, each of which requires a pearl and a Larimar. And if you're wondering, yes, I am making this farm a little bit on the overkill side. Oh my god. I need mana, please. Today's gonna be, can I get enough mana for all this stuff? I should have made a huge battery prepping for this. I did not calculate how much mana I was gonna need. To be fair, the recipes aren't exactly clear. It's like, you need some amount of mana that has no number. So it's a little bit tough. And this does not always represent one whole mana pool, which only complicates things. Use vault mana to make Botania mana? Yo, please. Please. Okay. Well, this makes 2 at a time. Oh, okay. Those are 6 of these. Okay, here's all our prisms. Next, we need all of our lenses. Let's see, we need 7 times 2 lenses. Sorry, 7 times 3 lenses. So we need 21 lenses. We only have 12 here. Oh boy, we need more mana steel. I guess we're just gonna chill for a hot second while we collect mana. Trying to think of something else that we could do in the meantime. Hey, Lena, welcome in. Well, I could teach you about another flower in the meantime. A lot of you probably know about this one. This is the red Encarpus. It's a very simple flower. It places blocks. Oh, you guys exist. Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Alright, check this out. This is how I make, like, all of my, like, living wood and stuff. I just toss it at the flower. And it places my blocks for me. Who wants to place blocks by hand? That's for scrubs. Who does that? You can filter it, too. So check this out. It's set on dirt, but the block below the dirt is coarse dirt. Okay? Because the block... So, like, it doesn't care what it's planted on, but the block below what it's planted on acts as a filter. This means it will only plant onto coarse dirt, or it'll only place the blocks onto coarse dirt. You can also place an item frame on that block that has an item in it, and it will only place that item onto that block. So you can do some complex filtering. We're going to use you to place our saplings. Thank you very much. We don't have to place saplings. We don't have to harvest anything. It's just fully automatic tree farming. And it's going to be amazing. I'd like some more living wood, please. Thanks. Welcome in, Kilojoules. How you doing? How much mana do we have? Barely any. Okay. Fair. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna need so much mana today. Probably what we should do is get half of the farm going and then use the excess mana from that to also help us convert stuff. Why aren't you eating? Hello, aren't you hungry? Hungry, hungry Endoflame? Huh? Bro, there's food right there. Just eat it! Hello, food? Oh, you're looking at the wrong one. Not that mana spreader. This mana spreader. Okay, that's like one of you. What about the rest of you? At least this thing's full of mana. That's cool. I guess we can just start by making some of the other necessary bits and bobs for this farm. As you may expect, we will be collecting everything using a hopper hawk. Costs a pog, but so does every other vacuum option in this pack. This thing will just suck up all the items in a nearby radius. It's pretty simple. It's pretty cheap too, other than the pog. Fun fact. Here's a fun fact. See this item, redstone root? If you've done botany, you've probably noticed that a lot of flowers use this redstone root, but not all of them. So here's the secret. If a flower uses a redstone root in its crafting recipe, that means you can disable it with redstone. Fun fact. Rune of Air. So see, we need a Mana Steel. Need some Larimar. Feather. Carpet. Living Rock. What was the last thing? Mana Powder. I missed. Of course I did. Of course I did. And a Rune of Air. Yeet. So we need a pog. What do I do with that pog? Oh, here it is. Redstone root. And then it takes 2 gray, 2 light gray. That's it. Okay. We have Hopper Hawk. I kind of want it to be pretty though. Can I share a small bit of it? That's what I'm doing today. I'm teaching you how to be goated at Botania. It's just that easy. Today's the day, Lena. So to make a floating flower, you make anything, you mix anything with a floating flower, which sounds like a loop. But start with the basic flowers. Let's see. Right. Let's make some pasture seeds. Do I have the basic white? Can I use the floating, not basic flower? Does this work? I have to be glimmering. Right. As you can see, I make these so often. Give me some glowstone, please. Can't make a glimmering tall flower. Interesting. Alright, so we need some actual flowers. So let's make some, It really doesn't matter which one we get, so we'll just use floral fertilizer. You have work, though? Bummer. Big Sag. Pretty good amount of flowers, actually. Also, our inventory. Yikes! Let's see. So it was this with this and this. Perfect. We have a floating flower. We have a little cute little floating hopper hawk. Yay! So hopper hawk, it'll pick up any items and it'll place them into an adjacent inventory. Ooh. And if you give it mana, the range increases. Doesn't need mana though. So we'll do this. We'll just take this little piece of wool here. Just kind of swap that out for a barrel. Bam. Collection system. Stuff gets yeeted over here. Stuff gets yeeted over here. Or maybe over here. It don't care. Actually, it might need mana to reach everything. Oh yes, technically. Wow, it's barely out of range, but when it has mana, the range gets... It'll be very far. It'll go, like, basically all the way to the edge of the farm. Okay. So that's settled. Let's start by doing just the west half of the farm here. Are you guys still, like, going? Let's go pick up some more coal. Luckily, I have an infinite source of coal. Like, actually infinite. Actually, this is it's actually, like, total side note. I have something else to show you guys that I've been working on. Little bit of a distraction. Don't mind me. We come to the Wither Skeleton farm. I added more mega torches. And, basically no hostile mobs spawn anymore. I don't know where... I keep getting one wraith. For some reason, wraiths spawn and they fall into lava and they chill at the bottom of the lava lake and they don't despawn, and I don't know why. But yeah, so that's there. Also, I replaced every vector plate in the entire farm with the yellow ones. Like same positioning. I just put the yellow vector plates. Here, let me show you. The mob spawn, they walk to the center and they just get yeeted right down the hole. This guy is on a mission. It turns out that the green vector plates, the wither skeletons have the ability to walk against it and, like, pathfind and install themselves. But we want them to enter the kill chamber as fast as possible, right? So check out these raids. Like, they spawn pretty fast. For a farm that only uses one intersection, this is pretty nice. Anyway, this is where I get my coal. Lots of people use this farm. Barely ever people take the coal. So we just have coal. I look so funny with the elytra on though, with this armor. These giant boots and then an elytra. Like, it cracks me up. It looks like I'm using my parents' boots or something. You're like, I'm a little child. Mommy, can I wear the big boots? That's what it looks like to me. We need as much mana as we can get our hands on today. Okay. Let's make some lenses. Can we check the drift nodes? Sure. It's not going to be that much. We are limited by the vanilla rates, of course. Over a stack? Honestly? For just chilling and messing around for like an hour and a half? Like, I mean, how many does the Ultra ask for? And, you know, you don't have to be in like mob load range or anything. You just gotta be within like regular load range. Very, very swick. Very nice, very nice. All right. Let's start doing forest relays, I guess. So I want to do this. Hello. Feels like I'm falling through the man. You can walk through mana prisms. Fun fact. I totally knew that before today. Do I have mana pools on me? Yeah, okay. Oh, come on. Elytra. Oh. It's basically the same process for each of these. We're just going to bind each of these to 4 spaces on the floor. And those spaces are going to be on the 8th block. Hold on. What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And each of these is directly over one of these white wool here. I didn't color code the wool, but these 8 right here, this is like 2 modules of tree farm. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8 modules. Oh no, give it back to me. Thank you. Don't break these with a pickaxe. You'll like actually not get them back for some reason. Like they just disappear out of existence, never to be seen again. I don't know why. So let's see. Oh wait, we're not doing... Oh, whatever. Okay. So you go to... here. You go to... No, wrong one. You go to this one. Wait. Oh, it's offset! No! Hold on. I put them in the wrong spot. Hold on, start over with these things. Well, I guess I can just not place the extra ones this time. Okay, hold on. So that's not what I wanted. So you shift right click and it'll break them. You right click to like bind them. Did I do that right? You go to there. You go to there. You go to there. And if you guys are really confused about how this farm works, just wait till you see it in action and you'll start to understand it. You go to there. Okay. One more set for now. How many is that? Shoot. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It doesn't exactly matter which 3 they cover, but I find that if you put them in like a somewhat organized manner, it's easier to get them all linked up correctly. Alright, so this is like the basis for half the farm. Well, now we need to put these lenses in. We have 12 lenses. Yeah, okay, that's enough for now. So we need to make 3 more warp lenses. Requires pixie dust. We need 3 more bore lenses. This was the nice one. It doesn't even take vault materials. This is the crazy part. I fully expect this lens to get nerfed. So, in other words, use it while you can. Oh, the pistons are in my inventory. Right. Slime balls? Oh, we're like out of slime. I wonder if we get more slime. And then we need 3 of the resistance lens. So we need 3 more runes of earth. Well, we're gonna need 1 for each, so might as well make all 7 runes of earth right now. CC, 7 perfect layer Mars. Oh, lag. 7 mana steel. 7 dyes. 7 blocks of coal. 7 mushy rooms. Mushy. Okay. And some living rock. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, no. Not dye. We need it to be... Oh, shoot. We need mana powder first. Okay. 1 of these. 1 of these. 1 of these. 1 of these. 1 of those. Bam. Empty hand to repeat. Putting the living rock on this is the worst part. So finicky for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. 7 of these. Make 7 resistance lens. Well, and we'll eventually. That is all the mana steel? No, okay, hold on. We need so many lenses. It's okay, it's gonna be worth it. This farm is gonna be killer. Just you wait and see. So we're gonna slap all of these on. Let's make sure each of you is linked to the proper mana pool. Okay. Take these boar warp lenses. Now, like, side note, when you make this lens, okay, normally when you combine the lenses, the order does not matter. But for this lens in particular, this combination, make sure it's green. If it's not green, it's not gonna work. Why? I don't know. It just doesn't, okay? So you have these 4 lenses ready to go. Waiting for just a little bit of mana to get them going. Alright, so next up, we're going to put the agri-carnation right here. So we're going to need 2 of those, so we might as well just make them both to start. Sorry, not the agri-carnation, the Ranuncarpus. Ranuncarpus? There you go. I can spell. Really cheap flower. 2 more runes of earth. Okay. Let's see. So it's mana steel. I'm gonna have this memorized by the time we're done today. 2 mana steel, 2 mushrooms, 2 mana powders, 2 perfect Larimars. 2 blocks of coal. Speaking of blocks of coal, hey, are you guys still eating? Hungry? Mealtime! Okay, what was the rest of this one? Okay, redstone root each. And then 2 oranges and a yellow. Where's our vanilla seeds? Okay. Oh. You know what helps if you put water in first? Okay. 2 Ranuncarpus. Let's get some dirt and some coarse dirt. So, we're in a grassy area, but I still need to, like, have these filtered from the Ranuncarpus. I only wanted to place saplings in the designated locations. So to accomplish that, we're going to have it place them onto this coarse dirt. Coarse dirt will never change into regular dirt. And it doesn't exist anywhere in this biome. And saplings can be planted on it naturally. So it's like a quadruple win. There's probably some other clever ways to do this, but this will work for us. Okay. Ranuncarpus goes right here. It doesn't currently show that it'll reach every one of the dirt, but when it's given mana, it actually will reach every one of the dirts. And to key it in, we need to make sure that the block below it is coarse dirt. So now it'll place on the coarse dirt any blocks that it gets fed. As you can see there. Alright. It's all coming together. So how will it be fed coarse dirt? Oh, sorry, how will it be fed the saplings to be placed on the coarse dirt? I'm glad I asked. We're gonna use the open crate to drop the items to it. This item is really nice. You feed it an item, and it just drops it. It's like a dropper, except it requires no redstone, and it always drops dead center. And unlike the Quark Shoot, it's actually fast. Quark Shoot is super slow compared to this. So might as well just set up this one while we're at it. Coarse dirt below. Place all the required ones with coarse dirt on this side. And the farm is slowly starting to come together. Elemental Dad, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing? So, this begets the question. Where the heck do the open crates get the saplings? This doesn't help anything, Hazel. The sapling stuff that come from somewhere, Forehead. I got you. Now, full disclosure, this next part, you could do it with the Botania Corporea system. And I tried it, and it would totally work except for one fatal flaw. And that fatal flaw is they're totally bugged in this version and don't work at all, so don't even try. Oh, awesome. Glad that you found me through FTB. Let's take a little bit of space down here. Oh, I broke my coarse dirt. I'll have to replace those. Oh god, I broke that thing too. So this, we're gonna have to start... We're like playing like dodge the other part of the farm at this point. It's gonna get a little tight down here, but it's fine. There's plenty of space for everything we need. Let's replace our coarse dirts. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Where'd you spawn? What? Where's the spawnable spot? Oh, is it on top of the force relays? Oh, great. Four block light, 2 block light. I actually don't know where that guy spawned. There's a trick we can use though. Check this out. We go get like a torch. And we turn the shaders on. There's a setting in the shaders. Check this out. I don't know if this is in every shader or what. But... Which one was it in? Other? Show light levels. Hold light source. Wait, did it save? Yeah, hold light source. Apply. So now when I hold the light source, it should highlight a spawnable space. Where was the spawnable space? Actually, where did that guy spawn? Definitely don't want any mobs over here. That's weird. Under this tree looks kind of dark. Not 0, though. They can only spawn at light level 0 these days. I have no idea where that spider came from. That's a little bit frightening. I don't know how that got there either. That's worrisome. It must have just been on one of those floating stone blocks. Whatever. I'll try to suss it out later. Don't want to spend a year doing that right now. God, our inventory. Oh my god, the mob drops. Ugh. My inventory's cleared up without mob drops. Okay. Don't even need this torch either. Okay. So to fill this, we're going to use our old friend, the red string container. Which means we can fill it completely from underground. Wirelessly. It'll just magically have saplings as long as we fill it with saplings from below. So let's make 2 red strings. And then turn it into a red string container. Okay. So we can take these and we can place them like so, okay? So now anything that enters that container... Wait, I want it to be there. Not a big difference. Anything that enters this container will then get sent directly to... You can see by the red string, directly to the open crate. But here's the problem. I don't want it to drop like every sapling in the world. I want it to drop 1 sapling at a time, right? Understandable, right? I want it to drop a sapling and then wait for it to get planted, and then once it gets planted, I want it to drop another one. So on and so forth. Problem with the red string container is you can't redstone control it. If you give it a redstone signal, it doesn't affect it, like it doesn't turn it off. So we're going to feed it with a hopper, because with the hopper, we can. So check this out. Check this out. No, not that one. This one. So we put a wooden pressure plate below the open crate. Place a hopper into here. And then double dust. Okay. Now when there's an item on the crate, it powers the redstone locking the hopper. See that? So as long as we feed the hopper with the saplings, it'll just start auto-dropping 1 at a time. It'll wait for the for it to be placed. Pressure plate will release. It'll unlock the hopper to send 1 more in. As soon as it does, dropped, locked, and we get 1 at a time. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's just that easy. Hey, Leon, welcome in. Alright, so we can do the same on the other side. So then, this begets the next question. Hazel, how are the hoppers getting the saplings? You still haven't accomplished anything. And for that, we're just going to use simple storage. So we need to set up... This is also going to handle our collections for the farm, because, I mean, the hopper hawk will place all the items into this barrel. But it's not exactly a, easy to access place. It's not very sorted. So let's go get some drawers. I want 3, let's say, birch drawer. 1 by 1. And let's place them, say... here. So they're going to collect birch, saplings, birch, logs, and also sticks. These are the 3 items that this farm drops. You can kind of rejig this farm, and you can make it work for other wood types as well. It doesn't exactly work for all of them in this exact state, but you can make it work. This mostly works for jungle, spruce, and birch, because they all grow in a straight line. A cha-cha doesn't really work. You have to do something fancy. Oak, it would work, except for the fact that sometimes you get fancy oak. That's the official word for the oak with the branches. It's called fancy oak. And that breaks things, obviously, because then you get like floating wood logs. You could use it for dark oak, but you'd have to, like, obviously put like the 4 coarse dirt together into one, and then I think you'd have to raise the ceiling as well. But you can use this technique for other logs, but birch is just so easy, so we're gonna do that. Oh, let's get our drawer keys. Key. Get these nice and pretty. Boop, boop, boop. A boop, boop, boop. I looked on the wiki. It does not appear there's actually a height restriction that prevents fancy oak but allows oak. It just lowers the chance of the fancy oak. It's really annoying. It's like super annoying. It's like 1000%, 10 out of 10 annoying. All right, so let's get some simple storage stuff. So we need 3 storage cables. We need 1 import cable. We need some speed ups. And we need 2 export cables. Bam. Have a good breakfast. So we will use the export cables to export directly into the hoppers here. We will use the import cables. Uh-oh, there's a problem. Can't put a cable there. Well, guess what? We have a solution for that. Everyone's favorite red string container. You out of space? Doesn't matter. Just use the red string container. Let's grab a little bit of layer mark so we can make 1 more red string. Oh, you guys stopped eating. Where'd that mana pearl go? Did it make it into the portal? Oh, it did. Oh, okay. So let's make a red string. Make a red string container. Okay. So once this gets linked to that barrel, we can export from it as well as import. So let's see, barrel's there. So red string container can go here. You can see it's linked by the red string. So then we can just do import cable. Bam, speed it up. Everything gets imported into the system now. Pog champ. And then these 3 storage cables connect to the 3 drawers. And that's our system. Everything gets imported into here, and then the saplings get exported from the appropriate drawer as needed. Okay, so next we just need to plug all these in using the generic cable. We have 1. Okay, let's make some more. Oh, don't use mana glass. Am I out of glass? No. Regular glass. So let's see. Connect you Ta-da. Connect you this way. Ta-da. Huh? And connect you. You're all plugged in. We just have to add a storage network route. And that's all plugged in. It's plugged in. So you can see the saplings are... I forgot the pressure plate on this side. Hold on. Whoops. So you can see the saplings getting placed automatically from the drawer. So I prepared a bunch of saplings in advance. Hopefully to have enough to like fill the system. Basically, the system is full when the hoppers are full. Just need enough to fill at least one of the hoppers. Alright. These ones will get placed once there's mana in the system. Currently there's no mana in the system. But these will be in range of that once it is. Alright, so let's just fill in all these holes. We are officially done with the underground portion of this farm. It's pretty simple. Just a little redstone controller and a little bit of simple storage. Nothing too big. Alright. So we have auto planting of trees. These, when given mana, will auto harvest the trees. So this asks the next question. Where the heck do you get the mana? Great question. It's gonna come from here. Oh, wait, what? How'd you place... That's not right. Is it? Oh, that's right, okay. Do we have... Okay, let's place the other forest relays around here. Hello? Come on. Oh, come on. Final pillar. Like some kind of barbarian. Make sure the spreaders are linked. Okay. We'll get those lenses in once we have the mana for it. Another mana spreader on this side. And by my tests, we're going... Oh, tree grew. We're going to need lenses for these. And you actually need the potency and velocity mix. I don't know if I have any of that stuff prepped. No, I don't even have enough lenses. Looks like we're out of mana steel as well. Oh boy. Give me mana, please. Please give me all the mana. Okay, that's enough lenses to get the those mana spreaders going. Where's the generic lens? Lens? So we're gonna need 2 potency, 2 velocity. Potency uses fire. Velocity, I believe, uses earth. Oh, it's air. Okay. Let's make some inventory space. Done with you, done with you. Probably done with you. Don't think I need you. Don't think I need you. Put you like so. Okay. So we're gonna air. Just the one with feather. 2 carpets. Double mana powder. We'll need 4 in total. Larimar. More mana steel, actually. That I didn't factor in. Let's see, Root of Fire, I believe, is Nether Wart and another brick. Yeah. Nether. Let's see, Nether Wart. Nether brick. And then we're going to need some slime since we're apparently out. Hopefully we can make slime without create. Just by throwing cactus into this one. This one has the, what's it called? The alchemy catalyst, which allows you to convert a lot of materials. Oh. Well, that's all we need for now anyway. I know, the slime cost is so real. Would have known that you're gonna get gated by slime of all things. Composite lenses? Okay. I need another diluted pool. So the mana will be collected here via this spreader and this spreader. They each have a lens. Pog. And then to get it to spread out, we're going to use sparks, actually. And there's a really good reason for that, but it'll only become apparent, like, kind of later. So what's in a spark again? Oh, blaze lanterns. Oh, we need more blaze then. Alright, let's quickly go get more blaze. I definitely don't have enough rods to make those lanterns. I think they cost 4 each, and I have like 2 total. Should have brought fire res. Blazes, you okay? $12? I need to make 5 sparks. Each of which takes 2 blaze lanterns. So I need like 40 blaze rods minimum. Ain't nobody said it was cheap to be good at Epitania. This is gonna produce so many logs that we can genuinely open a log shop. The blazes are scared. Understandable. They should be. They got looting and chaining on here. I just assumed that the looting applies to the chaining. I'm not really sure though. Maybe some science needs to be done. It seems like it. Anytime you get a multiple drop, that means looting affected it, right? Double, double. Yeah, these are like all double drops. Sword does like 40 damage. It's like actually absurd. Plus my strength levels, which I think are 2. Yeah. So it does like 46 damage before the critical strike if I do a jump crit. $41. Okay. Good enough for now. Thinking about making a blaze farm later this stream, but we'll see about that. Let's see, blaze lantern. 9. Okay, I probably overproduced. That's fine. So, wait, no, I didn't make enough. I think we have just enough here. Okay. One more blaze lantern, and we have our sparks. And you might think that all we need is one recessive spark augment, but I'm going to want every single one of these to be augmented, for reasons that will become apparent in the near future. So we're actually going to make 4 dominants and a recessive. I believe each of those takes a pixie dust and a mana steel. Okay. And we're out of pearls, so I guess we have to go get pearls as well. You're in an illegal position. Uh-oh. Let's unload that really fast. Let's not teleport into the void. Actually, I don't think you teleport into the void if you miss. It doesn't technically, like, touch ever or something like that. I don't know. Either way, don't feel like eating void today. Some pearls. Some Larimar. Larimar really goes into everything here, but this system will be worth it. Keep eating, you idiots! Oh, I don't have enough mana to make the mana steel. Oh, noes. Return your mana real fast. There was not that much in there. Okay, we're gonna have to go, I guess, get more XP. Okay. Because we have yet more runes to make, too. So I'm gonna go back to the gold farm. I'm actually gonna go potty at the same time. Oh, hold on. This kind of makes me want the experience talent. But once this is built, you know, we're not going to need the experience as much. It's like one of those things. I guess I could spec it and unspec it. Alright, you guys are angry? Cool. Alright, potty break real fast. BRB, guys. Yo, welcome back. Welcome in, KK. So you guys know how, like, 3 weeks ago I was talking about how I needed glasses? Maybe it was like 2 weeks ago. Well, yesterday I went to the optometrist. And they're like, why are you here? And I'm like, eyes bad, please check. And they checked my eyes and they're like, oh yeah, you need glasses. They were just like, here's the prescription, go get glasses right now. I'm like, okay. So I guess I'm gonna be wearing glasses soon. I don't know if I'm gonna be wearing them on stream. I don't know if I don't think it's my distance vision that's the problem, so I don't know if I'm gonna use them for streaming, but we'll see. It's a thing. And I'm like trying on frames, and no matter what I put on, I'm like, wow, I look weird. So I haven't got them yet. You know, they have to like make the lenses or whatever. So it's gonna take like a couple weeks, I guess. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna be one of them soon. Glasses wielder. I gotta show it off. Yeah. I'll show it off when I get them. They're not pink. They're it's like a two-tone purple and like kind of a magenta-y color. It's still kind of purpley. It's like purple on purple kind of look. I think it's pretty. I tried the pink frames. They just seem too... They were just too much. That's what it felt like, you know? Like, the hard part is that, like, I don't know what's gonna look good on me exactly, and I tried them all on, and they all looked weird. You know what I mean? So I'm not used to myself in glasses at all. And so I'm like, I had to pick, like, which one is the least weird? It's like, one of them? So I tried my best. Hopefully it's not too bad. I tried taking a selfie with them on, and, like, I could not find the right selfie angle, and it was upsetting. It was truly upsetting. So we got these. So we need a rune for each. Oh, we need even more mana steel for the runes. Wait. We need 5 augments. What am I doing? I'm like off by like every count. Imagine counting. Couldn't be me. If you do the clips, yeah, no, yeah, I don't have that problem. Luckily. I tried looking up my, like, I went to some website that was like, what is my face shape? Tell me so I can find the right glasses. And it was like, I couldn't tell what shape I am. And then every single one, it was like, oh, if you have a square shaped face, try getting something bold to accent your features. Oh, you have a round face shaped face? Try getting something exciting to look at your features. And I'm like, this isn't helpful. This is like the opposite of helpful. It was like so terrible. I just gave up. I was like, screw it, I'm just doing it live. I tried some cat eye frames, but they weren't exact. I don't know. It was one of the many weird looking styles. I tried like super thin frames. I don't know. They didn't do it for me. I tried medium. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like I chose okay. I don't know. Okay, so let's see. So I want one recessive that takes earth. So that's mushroom, block of coal, and what was it? No, that's it. Okay. Wait, one mushroom. Yeah, that's right. And then we need 4 of the So this makes recessive, right? Yeah, so we need 4 of the dominant, which is fire. You have to get extra wide frames? Yikes. I have a big head, but apparently it's not that big. And I don't mean that in like the personality way. I mean my head is literally large in size. Physically speaking. Yeah, none of the frames I tried on, like they all seem to fit like fine. So I guess I'm lucky in that regard. But I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be an adjustment. It's gonna be like, you know, like I go to the store and it's like I have to now remember to wear like glasses as well as everything else. It's like wallet, keys, glasses. Okay, so these ones are dominant. These are the primary ones that are going to hold the mana. This one is recessive. It's going to spread the mana. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We're just missing a few lenses on this side. Okay, so... Oh, wow, we have a lot of trees now. So the mana itself is going to come from Munch Dews. The Munch Dew is a flower that eats leaves. It eats leaves and produces mana from them. So the idea is it's going to eat many of the leaves, but not all of them. It's going to produce enough mana to run the farm. And then the remaining leaves are going to be broken so that they can produce saplings. Because when the Munch Dew eats it, it doesn't produce saplings. So we're going to need 2 of these. That each require a Rune of Gluttony. Okay. Oh, these are expensive. So we need 2 fires and 2 winters, which requires 2 earths and 2... Oh my god, there's so many runes. Wow, these guys are expensive. So we're gonna need 6 perfect Larimars. And then 4 diamonds. Start with the 2 runes of fire, I guess. Wait. I only need 1 rune of fire because when you use a rune to make a rune, it doesn't get consumed. Let's just do these one at a time so I don't screw it up. I should have just used a rune of fire while I was making something else, but I didn't plan ahead, apparently. Who plans ahead? That's for dummies. Yeah, planning ahead's for 2020 dwellers. This year, we just suffer and we like it. That's the 2023 vibe. Okay, we got our fire. Well, now we need 1 rune of winter. So we need 1 rune of water and 1 rune of earth. Okay. So earth was mushroom. Okay. So you... Some of this. Ah, mana problems. Seriously? Ugh. The amount of mana I spent today on Mana Steel, I forgot how hard they nerfed that recipe. Oh my goodness. Okay. Of course, we're out of XP already. Wait, I wonder. Think there's XP chilling in the Guardian farm? I don't know if I've run it anytime recently. But it also generates XP. There's a bat in here. There was one level. Okay, oh, okay, okay. Okay. Well, that's not what I was hoping for. It was worth a try. I have not AFK'd here for a while, it seems. Oh god, the noise spam. Can I even wait, can I even make it up there with the dash nerf? Hold on. I don't think I can hold. It'll be easier just to go over here and then go up from here. This is the ink farm. If you haven't seen it, we make our inks here. We have a little bit of glow ink backed up. A mere 40,000. Oh yeah, Ender Farm's probably the play, you're right. Yeah, let's do that. Oh wait, I need one more level to get to the Ender Farm. Do you have a level? Drop some mobs on my face so that the XP will jostle. What's taking so long? Hello, XP? Oh wow, that's quite a few levels, actually. Well, that piled up really fast. Huh. I guess we'll just use these levels first. Yeah, it was a few levels. It was just a few levels. Okay, so we were making... apparently Earth. Apparently it was Runa Earth. Okay. Get out of here, angry birds. Okay, and then we need a rune of water, which I believe the ingredients are fishing rod. Oh, and a blue petal, really? It's always been that? Whatever. Okay, so then we can start combining these. Let's first into the rune of winter, which takes water, earth, double snow block. Black wool, or any wool, and a cake. Interesting. I don't know if I have a cake salesperson. I guess we could check. Surely one of them sells cakes somewhere on this planet. Wait, it's farmers, right? Oh, look. Our one farmer sells cakes. How? Oh, I'll be back for those. Good thing emeralds are magnetic. Very realistic. Okay, so we have the winter, we have the fire. Got some extra runes as well. Winter fire, double mana diamond. Okay, so we're gonna need 4 mana diamonds total. 1 for each munch do. Ah. We need mana, please. Oh, you guys aren't eating. Eat! You fat idiots, keep eating. How much mana do these take in this version of Botany? Oh my god. This is another one of those recipes that Dowsey decided, what if it just takes all the mana? Alright, we need to go get more levels. I guess this is the time to go to Enderman Farm. Very sophisticated pearl drop-off system. You just put them in a chest. I don't know how many levels is optimal. Because if you go for too many levels, it starts getting, like, slower. It's pretty fast, though, to get levels. It's probably a little bit faster than the gold farm, but you have to be active, I guess is the difference. Well, it says that it's like... This does not represent a full mana pool. I don't know how much of a mana pool it reflects, but I think it's like a... I think this is like a half of a mana pool or a quarter of a mana pool. Well, without numbers, it's really hard to say. It is not like 3/8 of a full mana pool. That's actually not what it says. It's just very confusing. Well, we got some levels. Let's just use these. Okay. So it was bam, 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 bam. Turn on the game sounds. Feed the guy a sunflower. Because I hate the rain. Rain be gone. Not the pickaxe. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, I see. Yeah, you use this thing, the Teru Bozu. You feed it. See, look how happy it is. It's sunny, so it's happy. You feed it a sunflower, and it just stops the rain. Botania is great, isn't it? All right, so now we're going to make our munch stews. So they take this, and then they take green, double lime, double red. Green, double red. We don't have the lime. Okay, we have to make some lime. Definitely would be good to automate this a bit. Is our rune floating by the altar? Aha! Give me that! I don't want to lose my winter. I paid hard-earned Larimar for that. Oh, wait, no. Give me those. Okay, hold on. Okay. Do we have seeds? No. Water. Seed. Water. Yeet, 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 yeet. Double yeet. Empty ham bam. Okay. We got 2 munch stews. Let's make them floating munch stews. So we'll use some glimmering flowers, some dirt, some pasture seeds. Make any floating flower and then mix it with these to make a floating munch stew. Cool. So this gets placed such that the bottom 2 layers will yeah. Wait. Yeah, okay. So we're going to do here. And here. So on the majority of trees, it should leave 2 layers of leaves to be broken by other means. You can see the mana splurting into the center. Where it's just chilling. Hello? Something wrong? You can see it's working. The logs are showing up. Why is the mana not spreading? Hello? Dominant. Hello? What? Why are you chilling there? Hello? Don't tell me this is cursed. I spent a long time engineering this. Recessive flows to dominant. That's how this works. Whatever, we got mana. I'll troubleshoot it. Might have to replace all the sparks. So this should have mana. Yeah, see, so now you can see that it covers half the farm by itself. And this should have mana. And you can see that it covers actually the whole farm by itself. Cool. Sweet. Okay. So then every 10 seconds, this will fire a pulse, which will start breaking some of the trees. Can I get a good vantage point so you can see how this is working? So you can see the pulses go up, they get teleported to the thingies. Some of them do. Are they not linked properly? Warp. You go to here. You go to there. You go to there. You go to there. They should all be getting broken. This is strange. Tanya, don't be glitchy on me now. Is this thing not set right? Bind mode. Bind you. To you. Okay, now fire the laser. The clock's going, right? Oh, the repeater's missing from some of these. Oh, hold on. Apparently I broke some repeaters. That would explain it. That would definitely explain it. Did you know that you have to actually plug your redstone in? They can break as many blocks as the mana burst has mana for. It just takes 24 mana per block. So depending on your combination of lenses, they'll send a certain amount of mana. Yeah, it turns out you just gotta plug your stuff in. Silly me. There, you can see them breaking the logs. Boop, 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 boop. Looks like it ran out of mana for that one, which is fine. So yeah, so the Boar Warp Resistance combo shoots out a beam that goes a very long distance, goes through the relays, bounces over 4 different plots each. All the logs are dropped right next to the mana pool here, collected by the Hopper Hawk. Sent to this barrel. And stored in here. Look, we already have 100 logs. This thing's like barely been operating at half capacity. We already have 100 logs. So, yay for that. This half is not working, but that's because we don't have our lenses on yet. We need those Boar Warp lenses. Which we can do. How much mana do we have? Barely any. Understood. We need so much. Is the recessive spark necessary? Yes. But I'll show you why. It'll make sense here in a bit once I get to that part. Well, actually, I can show you right now. Check this out. It's like an actual mana pool. So if we take a mana pool... Oh, we don't have a spark for this. But the idea is... we're going to put this mana pool right here. With a regular spark. So what's going to happen is the dominant spark will pick up the mana first. The recessive spark will yeet its mana. And this mana will collect all of the overflow ready to be sent to this farm. Or any other farm. Because this farm produces a lot of excess mana. Those munch dews produce way more than we need. So if you see, I've actually lined this up in a straight line here. But we need a spark, which I don't think we have the blaze for. Oh, hold on. Let's go kill a few more blazes. So then we could just start making all kinds of other contraptions based on the same mana production. This farm is extremely net positive. It used to be better, but they nerfed the Boar Warp Lens. Because the Boar Warp Lens, well, anytime you use the Warp Lens, the mana can never be reclaimed again. That's like kind of the downside of it. Is that the mana is like permanently used. It didn't used to be that way. So if you go look at farm designs from like 6-7 years ago, they would recycle the mana. Can't do that anymore, unfortunately. And when you can recycle the mana, oh boy, you really save mana. You wouldn't need the timing system, but like because the mana can't be reclaimed, that's why I have it only pulse every 10 seconds. So that it doesn't really use more mana than it needs to break stuff. Okay, so the mana goes from the dominant. I guess it'll just flow to here. Sorry, it goes from the recessive into there. The excess will go into here. This is another advantage to using the diluted mana pools. In addition to the fact that they're cheap to make because they don't cost any vault resources for some reason. They only hold a small amount of mana. It's like they only hold like 50,000 or something, as opposed to the regular mana pool, which holds 1,000,000. So that means that we can accurately get all the excess into this pool. All right, so next let's try to generate the mana so that we can make our boar warp lenses, so that the farm will be fully operational. How much do we have? Barely any. What do we have on the lens front? Nothing. All right, we need to make 8 lenses. So we need 32 mana steel. I did not anticipate the extremity of the mana steel costs. Oh, we also have to set up the force relays on the other side as well. I guess we're gonna go back to the Ender Blender and get some more XP. Make sure these are running before we leave. They are, okay. Not chunk loaded, but you know. We're getting close to the end of the mana expenditures, but also at some other point, not really. For you'll see how. Let's just do this. This thing is placed backwards, and it's like kind of frustrating. I believe it's supposed to be like this. Mana steel costing an arm and a leg is super annoying. It'd probably be a lot better though. We could generate it faster if we switch to Gaia Spreader. We have to kill the Gaia, which I might want to do today anyway. You'll see. Good night, Nurbe. Thanks for hanging out. I could go for a Gaia fight and listen to that bop of a track. Gaia with our vault gear should be like a piece of cake, right? These ender pearls are slightly a problem. I really like the ender blender that they had on Armorcraft Season 8. I think it's the one that Wells Knight made, where like they had a lever where you use the lever and it just opens the floor, and then everything just falls through into a pit of nothing. Does look like a job for greats. Big brain. The problem is the way that this farm is set up. The Endermen, the only reason they can't escape... Is this too tall? Actually, this is too tall. Why is there a carpet? Yeah, actually, we could just replace the floor with grates. But then the downside is that we would never collect pearls, ever. I'm sure they have an Ender Blender now. I don't know who made the Season 9 Hermitcraft one. I just know the Season 8 one had a design I really liked, where the floor would just open up and drop everything. They have a drop floor one again? Oh, I guess I just liked it that much. It's a really good design, because then it also turns off the farm because the Endermen don't pile up here, which can prevent lag if it's not desirable. And it's such an easy design. It doesn't require like hoppers or any complicated timing. There's just a floor. It's just like, you know, like several pistons. That's all you need. I love it. Eat my experience. Give me that sweet, sweet mana instead. You can tell when the mana spreader backed up. The experience started going like down a lot slower. We're getting gated by this elven mana spreader. It even has velocity potency. Yeah, I think a Gaia fight might be in the cards today. Well, let's let the Endo Flames go for a little bit. Let's set up our force relays. I think I have actually just enough. Do we have any scaffolding block? Yeah, this will work. So you go to there. You go to there. No, no. You go to there. You go there. You go to there. Could I capture XP from a mob farm for mana? Yeah. Yeah, that we could do an automatic system like that. But then it would automatically eat all the mana, right? Or all the XP, so until our mana battery's full up, we actually couldn't grab XP. But I have other plans. It's not often that we're actually building a giant farm. And if I had thought about it and I was big brain, I would have just made a mana battery and then like filled it up before stream. But I was small brain and didn't think about it. So that's on me. I could have just prepped it ahead of time. I guess we can switch to blocks of charcoal. Up to over 2 stacks of logs. And this thing is not even close to peak efficiency yet. Just you wait and see. Okay, lots of inspiration. That's exactly what I hope for. Because these techniques I'm using for this tree farm, like, they're applicable to so many other farms. Welcome back, Jeremy. So let's see. You go to here. You go to here. You wait, hold on. You go to here. Did I do this right? Oh, I feel like I messed this up. Hold on. Okay, you go to there. We'll just restart to make sure. You go to there. Okay. And then you go to... Ow. I got hurt by a spawning tree. They have a more classic Minecraft thing than that. Ow, I was hurt by a tree because it grew so fast. Well, I mean, barely enough of these things. Holy. Okay, so we're gonna link all these up. It's really annoying with the leaves here. Vault tree win. Okay, so you go to here. You go to here. You go to here. Wait. I placed these wrong. Silly me. I want them to be symmetrical, thanks in advance. Alright, and then you go to here. Okay, last one. Or last set, I should say. You go to there. You go to there. You to here. And last one. Okay. So they're all hooked up. We do still need some lenses. God, this mana costs. I guess we need more XP. I guess the fastest way is just keep getting XP. Oh no, my XP, I was too close. I mean, I guess we could just put down a lot of endo flames. They're pretty slow though. Roses are a lot faster. Yo, Dead Pine! Welcome in, everybody! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! We, today, are unlocking the secrets of Botania. Making farms that you've never even considered before. Right now, we're working on the legendary, the one and only Botania Tree Farm.
Thanks to Atlagos Jetty for my sub gift.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Welcome in, everybody. So far, our farm has produced over 2 stacks of logs. And we're not even done building it yet. Welcome in. It looks sick as heck, too. What do you think? Thank you so much for that fabulous raid. Hope everybody's doing good today. Hope you had a good day in the vaults. I saw you got a, what was it? An epic helmet. Hopefully that was good. Ran a lot of vaults, though. I didn't see any deaths or anything, so probably doing well today. Could I steal the mana from the farm for steel? Yeah, I could. So this thing's almost about to tap out. Those munch dudes are producing. These are actually almost all full. This is really not very much mana for the record. Even with all 4 pools here. Never bothered because other methods are easier. Fair enough. However, in a mod pack where you can't unlock everything, might as well use Botania for everything. We also made this, which is a Botania dripstone farm, actually. Made this at the starter stream, and we already have 3 stacks of dripstone. Yo. And we barely put any mana in this thing. Oh my goodness. 3 whole stacks of dripstone. Huge. Epic element was usable but not amazing. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Could be time for that fundamental focus. You never know. Shrimp Girl, thanks for following. Welcome on in. Yeah, so I'm just scratching the surface here today, and I'm showing everybody the magic of the bore lens, but running into a snag, which is that Dowski made the Mana Steel like super expensive. It uses so much mana in Vault Hunters to make Mana Steel. Wait, I have an idea. The other day I topped off these mana pools. We don't need all that mana, do we? Yeah, we'll just steal mana from the portal. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Okay, we got our Mana Steel. Let's make our lenses. These things are... It's kind of wacky. It makes it hard to build a farm because, like, the thing is that, like, you don't... When you use your mana for stuff, you tend to use it in, like, high quantities. And I don't want to have, like, a huge battery, necessarily. So it's kind of a... It's kind of a thing, yeah. All right, let's see. Warp lens. We need pixie dust, huh? Do you have any of that? No. Okay. Pearls. Larimar. Hey, Surge is here. Fabulous. Did you go to the edge of the ring and slap Surge's hand and it's like, all right, you're in now. Like a wrestling match. Okay, let's get some bore lenses. Oh, other way. There we go. I can type. Bore lens. I can't believe that these don't cost vault materials. I feel like the only reason this recipe is exactly how it is because Dowski doesn't know how amazing the bore lens actually is. We need some slime, huh? Is there any mana in this? No. What if we just move this thing to the one that has the mana? What if we big brain this and just say, this is where the mana is, just, well, usually there. Okay. So like I said earlier, make sure when you combine these two lenses, it's green. This combo, great. This combo doesn't do what you want. It's broken. Don't use it. You want the green ones. Lunchtime sounds good, DP. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it big time. So for those of you just raiding in, we have a lot of Botania going on here. Oh, jeez. The warp bore lens will break objects and also teleport between the force relays, warping the materials back to the start here. The mana lenses, or sorry, mana prisms allow us to combine lenses beyond the maximum. We're using 3 lenses at once here. We have Munchdews collecting the mana for us. We have Ren and Carpus replacing the saplings for us. There is simply a lot going on here. All working together to create a beautiful, harmonious tree farm. Alright, so farm's working. However, we're going to quickly run out of saplings at this rate because the saplings, we don't have fast leaf decay, which is a problem. So we're going to speed it up a little bit using Drum of the Canopy. When you bang the drum, it breaks leaves and stuff. It's pretty simple. Of course, you have to bang it with mana, but that's not a big deal. So check this out. We need 2 more hovering hourglasses. Oh, this is just the way I have it set up in my farm. Okay, we need mana steel. We always need mana steel. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ah! We're just like scraping the bottom of the mana barrel today. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. So for these drums, you can't just use any old mana spreader. Because it has to be a mana like burst, as they call it. So the solution is use this pulse mana spreader, which every time it receives a redstone signal, it produces a pulse of mana. Simple. So put this like this, and we'll aim it into the drums. Okay. Now we just need to set up the hourglass to fire periodically, triggering the farm. Let's... I think it's about 20 seconds each is pretty good. Mana steel costs are so much worse than the paper cost too. It's rough, Skunky. So every so often we're gonna hear like a thump as the drum breaks our excess leaves quickly so that the saplings can be replaced quickly. kind of loud too. Look at this. Hello? Oh, why did... Oh, there's a... The other one went off. This one apparently has no mana somehow. Where'd all the mana go? Why does this one not have mana? Wait, what the heck? Why is this one empty? But only this one. Excuse me? Dominant Spark! Hey! The mana getting yeeted out of here before it comes back? We're gonna break you temporarily. What's weird is in my test world, the mana would flow directly here. I don't know why it's not flowing directly. No. But one thing I do know is that these trees are not growing quickly. Also, how is this still here? This should have been broken ages ago. Is this not linked properly? Must have messed up the linking here. Once every 10 seconds, you should fire the thing and it should break this tree. There it's going. Zoop. There it is. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Alright, so now you could sit here bone mealing your saplings to speed things up. But that's like so 2014 Minecraft. Bone meal in your tree farm? Are you kidding me? That is just terrible. That's the worst. Who does that? Who does that? No. No. Absolutely not. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. We are civilized here. We will use agricarnation. This thing, you feed it mana, and it just magically produces the bone meal effect. And it takes barely any mana. So it just skims the mana off the top of the farm, and it bone meals our trees for us. The only problem is that there's a bit of a... Oh, wait. Oh, I thought there was going to be a scaling Larimar cost, but we just need the 1 fire and the 1 water. Oh, these are cheap as heck. Oh, we're spamming these all day. Alright, so according to my notes here, my farm design includes 27 agricarnations. So I guess we need 27 runes of spring. I believe we have the water and fire chilling. These are not consumed as part of making the flowers, right? So I just need to make 1 rune of spring. So let's see, what does it take? Any sapling and a wheat. Wait, does it have the tag forged sapling? Of course it doesn't. That'd be silly. What if we doubled that? We could, but I'll be honest. In my test world with the 27 of them, it was really good as it is. It was like really fast. It was like, it definitely felt fast enough. But I mean, we could spam it for days and days. The problem is just the mana cost for making the runes. So that makes 1 I guess we need a lot of Rune of Springs. How much mana does it cost? Less than a mana steal. This is empty? Oh my goodness. Shame that. Alright, let's go get some more XP from the Enderman. Let's put away all the stuff that we don't need anymore. Well, no, we need those waters and fires. Water, fire. I think we're... No, we need water. Do I have more carrots? Oh, do I have any lotuses? Hold on. I do not. I think I just trashed my lotuses. I was like, why would I want these? These suck. Actually, I guess we should skim the top of our farm first. We haven't been walking through the main area too much, so it's probably not gonna be a lot. 30 levels. Let's go dump them into the system first. Eat my experience! I just need 3 levels to get to the end. Wait, these all just stop dead? Why? How did you get misaligned? Oh my goodness. That's why I haven't been making mana. Oh. That's how this ended up empty. Okay. Well. Look at that. Over... up to 288 logs. And this thing's not even, like, bone mealed at all. I guess I could have, like, an infinite charcoal thing going for some, endo flames. Get some free mana that way. We're gonna have way too many logs. Honestly, this farm is kind of overkill. In, like, a very /SRS way. Don't know if we really need to make it, like, so big. Probably could have gotten away with half of it. But it's such a nice symmetrical circle, you know? You know? Please get voided. Problem is, this sword is looting, so it's only making the pearl problem worse. You know what? I really should have spec'd into the experience talent for this. I guess we still can. Do I have some points I can transfer temporarily? What if we move this haste into experienced for just for right now? That way we get our XP tremendously faster. I should have done this to start. Actually, you know what? Okay, level 5 experienced. 4 times XP gains. I think you're meant to use the regret orbs to, like, respec a lot. I think that's, like, why you get so many, like, shards and stuff. So see how this works now. I hit them once and I'm at level 20. Okay, this is way better. I should have done this forever ago. This is so good. It's funny because experience talent was so meta last season. And this season I don't see anybody taking it, like, at all. That would make sense, Jam. If he's like actually showing off all the features all the time. I like rarely ever respec like at all. So I just have like piles and piles of regret stuff. Up to level 50? Oh, I bet that... Oh, if we AFK the gold farm... Oh my god, the gains are gonna be so real. Yeah, Iscal's definitely an outlier for, like, showing off features and stuff. Like, look at this. I have quite a few regret orbs I can make. XP shower. Yeah, that would work. It requires player AFK, but, you know, it's not the worst. It requires player AFK in a specific location. You use experience talent because you're renaming vanilla stuff? Fair. I normally don't have to worry about it because my mob farm will pile up. And then we'll get like 100 levels at once, and it's usually fine. It's just for Botania where it's like we're actually running out. Look, it's actually piling up. It's happening. It's real. There's mana. Okay, so let's see how many of these we can make. So what was it? It was like 3 saplings and a wheat. This is where we slave over a hot, slaving over a hot runic altar all day. Each one of these is essentially a flower for us for free. I was really worried about it. I was thinking about it. I was like, wow, these are like 8 Larimar each. But no, they aren't. They're like 0 Larimar each as long as you already have the runes. Like, the marginal cost is so low. There's just a tiny bit of overhead. So we can just spam these aggro carnations. Mana permitting. We're up to 6. And each one of these is just like an auto bone mealer that's like gonna tremendously speed up the farm. And you would think that the farm would like outscale its own mana, but the thing is, because the munch dews, they'll eat the leaves, like, so they just like, if you have more leaves available, you just make more mana. So it like, it's not exactly perfect, but it does scale itself. Which is pretty hype. Actually hype. You can automate the altar. Maybe we'll do this in the future. For any other large-scale projects, we're gonna want an automated altar. Because you can use, like, the open crate to drop the thing, and then if you put the wand in a dispenser, you can use it on the altar. $16, that's a good place to start, I think. Definitely need to come up with an automation for these. Maybe we'll use the Jaded Amaranthus. Detecting the log types and automate. That would cost so much mana. That's the only problem. You'd have to have some pretty serious mana generation to swing that kind of system. You could do it, though. All right, so this thing uses redstone roots. How many of these can we make? 15, of course. You've heard of the paper cost. You've heard of the Man of Steel cost. Have you heard of the grass costs? We just got hit by the grass costs. Okay, we got a ton of these. Put grass in the lawnmower. Oh, or do you mean the Botania flowers? Yeah, we could use botany pots, but that's 16 botany pots, so that costs 16 times 16 Larimar. It's a bit expensive. It's a bit really expensive. I think the better solution is just use the jaded amaranthus to produce flowers. It's a lot simpler and it's really cheap in comparison. This thing, um, when you provide it with mana, it just produces the flowers, like randomly, like in a big area. And then you can use the drum of the wild to collect them. The normal botany pots don't have an inventory at all. Like the way the normal botany pots work is it grows the plant and then you have to like manually interact with it to harvest it. You like right click and it like spits them out at you. It's not just like the hopper one where it has an internal inventory that ticks off. If you want that automation, you have to use the hopper one. Kelenzina, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Big appreciate. All right, so we're making the agricarnations. They require double lime, green, and a yellow. Okay, we need a lot of lime. Oops, boop, 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 boop. I require additional lime pylons. That's pretty good. Starting with these 16. So it was double lime, green, yellow. And then some seeds. And we're going to use the trick. So you make one flower. Okay. You throw all of the seeds in. Stand back so you don't pick up the stuff. And you just kind of spam it out. Because we're utilizing the fact that if you do a right click, it'll automatically replace the last recipe. And the seeds are already there. It's a really good way to make a ton of the same flower in a hurry. So I got Agri Carnation. I think for the swag factor, I want them to be floating. Because it looks good. So... yeah, we're gonna collect a bunch of flowers just to make them all floating. This serves no practical purpose. It'll just be cute. Hey Shub, welcome in. I am running out of space here. Inventory Y. Put you away for now. What do you want? Animal dictionary? I'm not interested. Okay, let's go grab some glowstone. We have a supply of it down in our mob grinder from the witches. Definitely need to hook that up to our main system at some point. I've been debating it in my head how I wanted to connect that system. And the best thing I could come up with is like just a super long, simple storage cable. Which is, admittedly a bit on the sus side. I just don't know if I don't know if they cause lag. Just the generic cables, not the ones that connect the inventories, just like the white ones. I'd like to think not, but I'm not confident. And if they do cause lag, that's a bit of a problem. Apparently I used up all of one of these and I didn't replace it. Okay, so we have pasture seeds. We have a few. Definitely need more pasture seeds. Not the floating flower. Floating. 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 Pasture seeds are another example of the dreaded grass cost. Wait, did I use all the grass? Wait, really? Wow, the grass costs are real today. The grass costs are actually real. Oh, this was supposed to go there. Got it. Thank you so much. I was like, what did I do? Did I have a good break? Yeah. It was much needed. I'm trying to do my best to avoid burnout. And for some reason, at the end of last week, I was just feeling, how I would describe it, just socially drained. Like, it wasn't like the idea of streaming sounded bad. It was just like, the idea of interacting with a human sounded terrible. If that makes any sense. I don't know if any of you can relate, but that's where I was at. And so I just kind of took a step back and I was like, you know what? I really need to just not interact with humans as much as possible. Basically, the only person I talked to was just like the whole weekend was just Elle. Still talk to her a bit. Wait, no. Wait, that's not how you do this. Wait, how do you make pasture seed? Frick! I used the wrong mana pool. Now you have useless ferns. Whoops. You feel me? Okay, okay, so I'm not like totally out of left field or anything. Like, yeah, I just needed some time to recharge my social batteries, get back to being hype about things. Cause like I could enjoy the game, but it would be like I would enjoy the game like quietly to myself. That was my vibe. And I knew I could do better. They cycle back to grass at the cost of mana. Okay, so we got some extra floating flowers. Good. Let's put these in place. So I have these white spaces designated for these. They're linked to that mana pool? No. You should be linked to, like, this one. You should be taking from the main supply because you're part of the farm. Okay. Wait, you already linked properly. Okay, you guys are being smart. So these trees are going to be growing way faster now. You can say I placed them down and we already have like 3 of these trees grew. And if you look carefully... Wait, do I have my particles on? Oh, not that. I guess these things are low on mana right now. We need to get the farm going. Wow, is this just out of mana? Wow, we're just out of mana here. Alright, let's jumpstart the system. We need a bit of a jump start. That many just options? Video? Just trying to enable these munch stews to be as productive as possible. Yeah, you can see they're sending mana now. So then now you can see the little green sparkles. That means that they're getting bone mealed by the flowers. And we're getting logs at an alarming rate. As you can see. And you can just keep spamming these things endlessly. Like, there's not really a practical limit to how many of these you can place. Just as long as they're in range, you know, they just bone meal everything like crazy. And the more you put down, the more bone meal ticks you get. Which means you get even more vlogs. And this farm's gonna start zooming here. We're up to over 400 logs now. Like, this takes any create farm and it just dumpsters it in terms of efficiency for, like, the logs. Unless that create farm uses bone meal to speed up the saplings, there's no shot. There's, like, actually no shot. Why is all the mana going to this one? Interesting. Alright, so let's make more aggro carnations. Up to 500 we, like, in the time that we're just chilling here, we got another stack of logs. Like, this farm is nuts. This farm is actually bananas. What are the purple bricks? These are the force relays. They interact with the warp lens for the mana spreaders. So this is a combination bore and warp. So when the warp lens touches the force relay, it'll teleport the mana pulse to another location. So that's how the pulse is going through all the different trees. Alright. How much mana do we have? Like, none. Will you guys make some mana? I guess we need to go get some more XP, huh? Dude, Nico, I get you. I get you. Create's fun. I love the cogs too. I think that the way that Create interacts with itself is super fun. But I think Botania is cracked as heck. Because it does most of the stuff that Create does and then some, right? Now, Create does do some things that are unique, but Botania's just cracked. So, like, people memed me, okay? When I picked Botania, people were dunking on me. They're like, Hazel, you picked Botania? Are you terrible at this game? You idiot! Why would you pick this garbage dog crap mod that does nothing? They don't even have Terra Shatter. What are you doing? It's terrible. But the secret is that Botania still farms, like, every vanilla material. Literally, every vanilla material can be farmed with Botania. And it gives you access to the flasks. It's just so good. It is actually so good. It's actually so good still. And actually, in reality, on this planet Earth today, this recipe needs to get nerfed. This recipe needs to get nerfed. This recipe needs to get nerfed. Like, it's still busted. Botania is still busted. Like, it's actually still busted. And, like, there's so many farms that we could be making to automate all these altar items. Just like, it's just so easy. It's actually so easy. All right, so I was gonna get mana, right? Okay. I hope by showcasing these farms that I can get Botania nerfed even harder, because that'd be so funny. After everybody's saying how useless Botania is, I hope I get it nerfed again. That would just be chef's kiss. It would actually be beautiful. I would love that after people were memeing me for picking such a terrible, useless mod that doesn't even have Terra Shatter or Globetrotter Sash. Like, God, Hazel, how could you dare pick a mod that doesn't have Globetrotter Sash? As if Create's gonna give you Globetrotter Sash. I think a lot of people, they just only know Botania for the trinkets, and they didn't realize that there's like a whole, like, mod there that does a lot of stuff. Like, there is so much more we could be doing. Just wait till you see what we can do when we mix Thermal Series with Botania. I got some ideas for some really cool farms to automate some really annoying stuff. I know the pearls are ridiculous because I'm using a looting sword because I'm a big dum dum. I am a tremendous dum dum using looting on the Enderman farm. Botania plus thermal's the only way to automate tough. Is it really? I haven't really thought about tough. Oh yeah, this recipe is the only way to make tough. Well, that's a loop. How do you make deep slate? Yeah. I don't think tough's an altar material though, so it's not really a big deal. But if you want it for just some whatever. I guess that's good for sky vaults though, because tough in sky vaults is how you get zinc, which is good for create mod if you're doing create mod. So it's like you just need thermal and Botania, then you can easily make zinc for create. Yeah, no problem, right? Tough is an altar item? Oh, interesting. Well, there we go. We need to make a more robust automated mana system. That's 100% something that we can do here. But Botania is one of those things. There's just so much to do with it. Then we could just sit here making farms until we're blue in the face for weeks and weeks. Okay, mana's looking decent. All right. Okay. So is this? It was a bunch of saplings and some wheat. Kikamura's farm that looks like a cafe. We can't really do cakes. Now, normally in Botania, cakes are totally on the table. But in this mod pack, actually Crafty Crate is just missing. Crafty Crate is just like disabled. You can do villager cake, but that's not like purely Botania. We could do villager cakes though, yeah. Randomly generating it. Well, you could use the if you want to do a little bit of manual crafting, you could do the Game of Life flower. That one's really fun. The name's suddenly escaping me. Yeah, the Dandelion. This one's really funny. I have a setup for the Dandelion here. Let me show it to you. Here, let's go to the test world, where you can see all the different Botania tests I did. I actually did quite a few to come up with this farm design. TNT's fun. Again, without the crafty crate, you know, the TNT's a problem. You have to, like, manually craft the TNT. Which is annoying, in my opinion. Assembly Halo? Is that gated by... Last season it was gated by Automatic Genius. I assume it still is. I haven't checked. It's gated by Auto Genius? Yeah. And if you're using Auto Genius, you could just use Refined Storage or whatever. Alright, I'm getting conflicting info here. Let's go look it up. Requires automatic, yeah. They might have nerfed it at some point. So you can actually see here, Tree Farm version 1. Tree Farm where I looked at a tutorial and learned the mechanics better. Tree Farm version 2 with Corporeas that were breaking constantly. And then this is the one we built today. Check out this system, though. So, first of all, look at this mana setup right here. This is beautiful. So this is using the Gormorillus, which produces mana by eating food. But the problem with the Gormorillus is that if you feed it the same food over and over again, it gets bored and it stops producing mana. So you need to produce it. You need to give it 2 different types of food alternating at the minimum. So check this out. We have 2 different botany pots, one with carrots, one with the glowberries, okay? We're on a timer here that's a 30-second timer. Every 30-second timer, we get a 1-tick pulse onto the sticky piston, which will move the redstone block back and forth. unlocking the corresponding quartz chute. So like right now it's in carrot mode. It'll drop carrots. In 30 seconds it'll switch and drop these glow berries. Botany pots produce every 1 minute. With farmland, it's a little bit faster. So every iteration will get a little bit of stuff dropped, and it will alternate onto the Gormorillus producing mana. So then this over here, this is my attempt at a minimal thermal setup to get sand going. It's okay. It's kind of expensive for what it is. It's kind of the same. It's kind of expensive for what it is because it's using 3 dynamos and 3 botany pots to produce power. This is just making gravel and then pulverizing it into sand, which gets dropped here, placed by the Ren and Carpus, and then turned into clay by a Clayconia, sucked up and placed into the birch drawers. This is such a slick, direct way to make clay. I know you can make clay with Create, but if you have excess power or excess mana, you don't even need any real setup. So that's a thing. Or if you just already have sand from a different automation, you could just use that and just make clay directly like this, which is super slick in my opinion. But over here, this is a Dandelion setup. So the thing about the Dandelion is that it produces mana depending on how many game ticks have gone on. So when you give this a redstone signal, that's why the lever's here. It starts the game. And then it'll run 1 game tick like every 2 it does 2 game ticks every 1 real life second. And by game ticks I mean like game of life ticks. And so it gets the maximum mana yield if you manage to make it 100 turns or longer for the game of life. So this setup is an optimized setup. It was discovered via genetic algorithm. It's literally just this, and then you hit the lever. I can post a screenshot of this if you desire. The blocks could be like any blocks, it just has to block it. It does this wild thing. It edges the flower super hard. Does this super complicated pattern. Hey, Dustin. It takes about a minute. As I said, 2 per second, so it takes 50 seconds to do what it wants. And then, whoop, right on turn 100. Produces mana. It's pretty good. It produces a lot of mana per, second compared to, any other, single flower. It's, really good. Downside is that you have to continually replace the cellular blocks. Which is annoying. Which, I mean, you can just, use the Ren and Carpus to place them. It's not a big deal as long as you do a redstone control system, which is not that complicated. You only have to place so many. Yeah, this is Game of Life. Conway's Game of Life, yeah. The big problem is that these get consumed. And I mean, you can shapelessly craft them with Create. I guess if you have Create Botania combo, you can automate this fully because it just takes these crops. But if you don't have Create, you don't really have a way to, or Auto Genius, I guess, you don't really have a way to automate these, so you'd have to just pre-make a ton of these and just leave them. You have Create and Botania, so you could fully automate this with a bit of redstone ingenuity. Here, let me get a screenshot for you here. Dude, for some reason this version of the client dies when you try to open a screenshot. Bro, I'm opening a PNG. Let me pop this in the VH channel for you. Oh, there you go. That's an infinite mana setup you can do. This is actually an optimized setup. I think it's actually impossible to do it better than this. So, there you go. You've programmed Game of Life before? I mean, it makes sense. Pretty classic programming, like, just problem. Just, like, pick your favorite language or whatever language you're trying to learn and just, Game of Life it up. Really easy, object-oriented. Really annoying if you're doing it functionally. Not impossible, though. Where were we? Right, we're making more agri-carnations. I guess just to start selling dripstone soon. Since that's one of those things that people just are not going to want to go, like, collect for themselves. Like, either you make a dripstone farm, or you just do the annoying thing of flying out to collect it from some dripstone cave somewhere. I bet people are willing to be lazy. There's not really, like, a way to make dripstone. Other than, like, the vanilla mechanic, the block. I guess you could buy it from a mason, but if you need the pointed ones, you have to farm them vanilla style or have mechanism going. So I bet that there's at least one or two players on here who would be interested in purchasing it from time to time to save them the effort of flying out and finding it somewhere. We'll start with 11 more agri-carnations now. That's the number that I planned for. We could add more later, but we'll start with that. Okay. It was 2 limes, green, yellow, redstone roots. Limes, green, yellow. The roots. Not the band, the item in Minecraft. And seeds. Okay, let's turn these on the floating flowers. Okay. And we can place these down. Wait, what? Hold on. My notes say 27 agri-carnations. Did I just count wrong? I used copy-paste gadget to, like, count everything for me. We're off. Hold on, what? Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. Apparently we're using 34, and I typed 27 because I'm... Sure, 7 more. Let's do it. Finally, these guys are producing enough to, like, keep up with us. It's the stupid mana steal, surprisingly, is like the gate these days for Britannia. I should have just pre-made a bunch of mana steal for today. I just didn't even... I forgot how expensive it is to actually, like, craft it in Survival Britannia. I was doing all my tests in creative mode. Oh, we have enough. Well, I guess I'm making an extra. We'll use that rune for something. Right. Okay, let's see. Redstone root. Double lime. Green. Yellow. 7 seeds. Okay. No, wait, wrong item. This one. Do we have 7 floating flowers? We have 6. Of course we do. Did I already burn through all the glowstone? Ah, whatever. Let's just... Mystical? Wow, we have wow. I made literally just enough. Okay. I don't have a pasture seed? The grass costs are too real. I can't handle the grass costs today. I never thought I would see the day where I don't have enough grass in Minecraft. Unbelievable. Alright, and this farm is off to the races. With 34 of these things. It's producing so much mana. Oh, look at this! We've made 1,000 logs, and we just barely finished the farm, and we've already made 1,000 logs. So after a while, we'll be mana net positive, and we can use that mana for other stuff. This drawer is going to fill up really quickly, specifically this one. So we're gonna need some drawer upgrade, I think. Do we have steel? Do we have carbon? Because for some ungodly reason, upgrade template costs steel. Oh, only costs 2. Oh, okay. I can swing this one. Let's give it some ungodly capacity. 2-year-old is already 512 stacks. Alright, so we'll just be able to produce just as much logs as we ever need. It's already up to 11:45! I just turned around and we got 2 stacks of logs. Take that, create tree farm. You're like not even close to as efficient as this. How much dripstone have we made? Okay, we can take this off as well. Over over 4 stacks of dripstone so far, too. We just barely made this, like, 3-4 hours ago. So as we play, we'll just have way more dripstone than we ever need. Good farms. Nice. 10 out of 10. And we have some infrastructure. Oh, look at that on the... Oh, look at that on the map. It looks so good on the map. Oh, that's just fancy. Oh, that is just so fancy. That is 1000 out of 10 fancy. It even looks like a flower. I didn't actually plan it that way, but let's just pretend I did. Cool. I'm vibing with Botania today. I'm vibing with Botania way harder than I am the Vault. Look at this. We've gotten 100 since I last went WoW. These trees grow so fast. You can see the particles. They're constantly getting bone mealed. Like, super fast. Though I wonder about the lighting here. I don't really like having a tiki torch mid-farm. I guess the thing to do is just do some frame lighting. I'm not into it. You know what I'm into? I want to kill the Gaia. I think I want to kill Gaia. We need a beacon for that. Well, yeah, we do. Okay, do we have skulls? Yeah. I did a little bit of AFKing at the Wither Skeleton farm after I souped it up. It's so fast now. Like, it was decent before, but it is so fast now. It'll be fast if I go to the other one. And portal. I have 1 ender pearl. I guess we can use it. Oop. What is this? What happened here? Like, actually, wait, what happened here? Oh, this used to be one of the pillars. Okay. I thought somebody built that. I was like, wait, what? If I Fatal Strike the Wither, it's so funny. I hope I Fatal Strike it just so you guys can see. It's only 8% chance, though. We deal so much damage. Okay, we got a beacon. We need 4 Gaia pylons. Let's go to the Botania area. We're gonna have to do some Botania. Why does the Borderlands not mine the dirt? Oh, great question. The reason is because the way I have it set up, so the mana burst goes into the... It goes into the force relay, right? And then it when you put it into the relay, it like teleports the mana burst and it comes out of a target block. So I've made it come out of the dirt, which means it doesn't actually like touch the dirt. It just kind of appears in the space where the sapling is. So it never actually touches the dirt. It just kind of gets warped out of the dirt. And because it never touches the dirt, it doesn't break the dirt. It also doesn't break the saplings because the Borderlands only breaks blocks. It doesn't break like saplings and flowers and leaves and stuff. Alright, what goes into a Gaia pylon? Right, okay. It's gonna be a bit pricey. Yep. Not the mana steel costs. Let's start with the 8 mana steel. I have a feeling today's gonna be one of my most watched VODs ever. Oh, we need mana diamonds. These are expensive. You see all of our mana on the diamonds. Yeah, we definitely need like a better automatic setup. When we were just making potions, basically, this was plenty. But if we're like actually like crafting stuff, gonna need some more. Okay. So to upgrade these, we need double elementium, double pixie dust. Okay, I'll start with the pixie dust. Mana problems. I have to go grab some more coal from the Wither farm. I guess we could just make charcoal. I think we have the logs to to make charcoal. This is just silly. What is that? 24, almost 25 stacks of logs. Oh my goodness. I don't think we can make mana pearls. Can we? They're pretty cheap. Okay. Now the elementium, I think, yeah, it's mana steel. And regular steel. I guess let's just make it all. See what we actually have for steel. Steel's not quite as expensive as it used to be. It doesn't mean that we have a ton of it, though. Gonna have to top these off at some point. That's probably like an off-stream thing, though, to keep things moving. Okay, we got our 4 Gaia pylons. We got a beacon. We need a beacon base of 9 blocks. Okay. It's everything to construct our Gaia fight pit. Oh, I know. We can set up the Gaia arena on this island over there. It'll be like the Fight Club island. Clear some space. You can't have any obstructions in this Gaia fight pit. I was wondering what I was going to use this island for. Murdering the Gaia seems perfect. Seems actually perfect. I'll let you guys guess what you think I want to kill the Gaia for. What item do I want that costs Gaia spirits? Put your predictions in the chat. I'm curious if you can guess. Wait, do I have this thing? Pickering, still pretty good for trees. World Shaper? No, I have building gadgets, so I don't really need World Shaper's Astrolabe. It's an item that I don't think I've ever seen anybody use in Vault Hunters. Also, it's an item that people keep telling me to get freaking Create to go do the same thing. I don't need Create. I have Botania. Rod of Reservoir? No. Life aggregator. That's the one. That's what's going to enable me to make a blaze farm in the overworld without cages, without spawners. I don't got either of those. But we're going to make a blaze farm all the same. And we're going to do it using Botania and a little bit of dark utilities. Flatten it to this level. Botania truly can do everything. There's very few materials that you're going to want for the altar that you can't farm using some clever combination of Botania items. I think if you're only going to take one from the center category here, Botania is actually still the GOAT. Because it simply does everything. Like, it does way more than any one of the other ones. People think Create can be used to make a lot of farms. Botania does literally everything. And gives you the slick flasks. And that's after they nerfed it. But first we have to summon the Gaia. Which admittedly costs Terra Steel, which costs Mana Steel. You're gonna make the spatial stuff from Applied Energistics? Not needed. All you have to do is unlock Botania. And guys, I got some secret sauce for you. But if I tell you this, you have to promise not to tell Dowski. You have to promise me, and then I'll tell you the secret sauce for destroying low-level vaults. And getting those swick completions if you get Botania early. Can I add chapters? I could try to remember to do that. I don't know when this is hitting YouTube. Nobody's promising? Fine, I'll keep it to myself. That's fine. I'll keep my secret sauce. Okay. You guys are finally getting... Okay. What if I told you that there's an item left in this pack that was definitely overlooked? What if I told you there's an item in this pack that completely puts Botania over the top? What if I told you that there's a ranged weapon that you could unlock using Botania that has not been nerfed out of the pack? And what if I told you I tested it in the vault? I did some tests. And at level 25, you can destroy the boogeyman without even a contest with this weapon. Now, I know that Boogeyman's not going to be in the game anymore, but it'll probably be really good for those Guardian guys. Check this out. Take this Gaia Spirits, and you make this thing. The Rod of the Unstable Reservoir. I don't know how this is still in the pack. I truly don't know. Because this item is, like, kind of cracked. You hold it down, and as long as you hold it down, it just starts firing homing ranged attacks. Now, they only deal like 7 damage each, but they fire fast. And as I said, you can destroy a level 25 Boogeyman with this, and it's like not even close. Well, there you go. As if you needed more reason to get Botania. The only mod in the game that actually unlocks a weapon usable in the vault. Now, don't tell Dowski, because it'll get removed, and he'll ruin everybody's fun. Your chandelier strat? Please explain the chandelier strat. Is it like a way they, like, trap the boss or something? The bosses don't see them. It breaks their AI. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you could totally bork it that way, yeah. So you can combine the strats, trap them in a chandelier box, and then just destroy them with the unstable reservoir. You can even make chandelier inside your inventory because it's a 2x2 recipe. Actually, everything in the chest is kind of useful. Even the scaffolding, you think it wouldn't be useful, but you could use it as furnace fuel, which is actually not bad. Because you get like a ton of them. Like early game, it saves you from coal mining or making charcoal, because you can just use the vault. Scaffolding is pretty funny. Scaffolding for a puzzle room? Actually not bad. Actually not bad. It's pretty solid. Because you can place it a lot easier than you can the unobtainium. Dude, there's so many blocks more than I realized. I just want a nice flat area. I forget the exact area you need for Gaia. First, it has to be perfectly flat. No obstructions at all. Hey, Actually Bear, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Right now, we're just prepping to kill the Gaia. Today's Botania Day, and I hope that you're ready to learn a thing or two about Botania. It's actually a raid? Dude, no way. No way. Thank you so much for that fabulous raid. And thank you so much for the follow as well, Actually Bear. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Are you playing Vault Hunters as well? Oh, I missed a log, it appears. Also, I realized I need to get my Lexica so I can actually place these blocks. Oh, you play Legend of the Eye. Ah, yeah, the new one, the new FTB pack. How is it, by the way? I was looking at it. I wasn't sure if it was going to be a right fit for me, but I don't know, I'm still on the fence. It has an interesting premise. I'm not usually into like super vanilla-y packs, and I was told it's like very vanilla based on exploration. I do like exploration. Exploration is pretty pog. Alright, friends, we need to make a Terra Steel. And this is the part that's gonna hurt, because Terra Steel in this pack requires an entire mana pool. Full to the brim. I wish I was kidding. Have a great lurk. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. So this stream, we've, those of you missed it, we made a dripstone farm. We started off today with a dripstone farm. It's made over 4.5 stacks of dripstone already using Botania. And I made this tree farm. We just finished this up a little bit ago. It's already made 2,800 logs. 45 stacks of logs. Actually cracked. And it's mana net positive as well. This farm is stupid. And I think we could actually make it faster by adding more agri-carnations. I mean, look at the rate that it's already growing the trees, though, with no inputs. That's the thing about this farm that I really like, is it's fully automated, no inputs whatsoever. Alright, I guess we need experience. Oh, let's get the, what are they called? The endo dudes. Let's get those going. Oh, out of coal. Okay. We'll get some coal. Oh, let's check out how the mob farm is with the ×4 XP multiplier that we have now. Let's see how much we get from this. We just emptied it a little bit ago, but it has been running. 65 levels. Pretty decent. Pick up some coal. We should probably make a system that takes the logs from the tree farm and then converts them into charcoal. I think that would be pretty OP. That'll be like at least a passive mana source. Your farm's, your world's gonna look like mine, yo. That's a compliment. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. The crazy part is for everything that I'm doing here, I'm going to be doing it completely differently in Sky Vaults. So if you want to see like 2 totally different takes on this game, make sure to watch my Sky Vault series as well. Every Tuesday, Thursday. Oh, this is going to take a while. Wait, why are you bound to that? No, you should be bound to that one. You as well? How? Wait, how many of you are bound to this? Oh my goodness. If you copy me in terms of research, farms, and aesthetics, that's just like the hat trick, and I'll be so pleased. But there's no bigger approval like stamp of approval for a content creator than just like copying them. Honestly, it's a compliment. Don't even feel bad if you copy me. Like, actually don't. I spend all my time thinking about this. I don't stop. Your base is also pink and fluffy. Let's go. Let's go. This man is getting wasted. Whatever. Exactly, motherboards. That's exactly right. That's how I see it. That's really how I see it. I'm not making these farm designs so I can hoard them and then not show people and then, like, you know, it's like, if I wanted it to be secret, I wouldn't be broadcasting it live for, like, everyone to see. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be silly. I was thinking about maybe making some, and this is a big maybe. Don't necessarily, like, don't clown on me if I don't get around to this. But I was thinking I might start making some, like, Botania tutorials for Vault Hunters, like, specifically. And put them on YouTube. I thought there's a lot of good knowledge I could share. There's probably a lot of YouTube dwellers who would love to learn Botania better. Censored farms. Let's go. Let's go. I have no idea what to put in a tutorial. I also don't know how to edit a tutorial. There's a lot of steps here that I would have to learn, but I think that'd be good. You went Botania, Botany Pots, Dark Utilities, and you settled on a pink sky island with the Guardians of... Why does that sound familiar? It's a combination of things, Jeremy. It's a combination of things. We need this to be literally full to the brim. And then we can make Terra Steel. Normally in Botania, Terra Steel only takes half a mana pool. But it takes a full mana pool in Vault Hunters because... Screw you, I guess. Welcome on in, Uno. I like how everything like stopped for a second as he loaded in. I should need to pick these up. The heck was that? Oh wait, there was a thing I learned. You go here, configure, other mods, flywheel, config. I think that's the one. Supposed to solve the black particle problem. Yeah. I think I saw that on the Reddit somewhere. I really don't know where I saw that. Getting close. We're getting real close. Okay, we gotta go get more XP. Didn't quite get enough. Ender Bender, here we come. I really should put in a waystone at the Botania area. We go over there so often. It takes so long every time. The experience talent was such the play for this. Also, how long until I break the server with Ender Pearls? Kind of a problem. There's like so many item piles here. Alright, let's try this. What level of prowess do you need for Void upgrade? Apparently backpacks. Which, to be fair, is my next research, but we're a little bit away from there. I need 8 knowledge stars. So we still have some grinding to do before we can get that. Void upgrade would be a big play for that, though. That's like 100% big true. How much does it cost? Kind of expensive for what it is. Dude, I don't understand the backpack recipe. It feels really cheap for what it is. Like, actually. They removed the void buckets from, like, the lower level stuff, like the destruction gadget and copy paste gadget, but I wouldn't be surprised if it stays for this one. Just as another means of gaining it past level 30. I know, right? Like, for what it is, like, the backpack seems really cheap. Like, it seems like super, super, super cheap. Come on, fill up. Advanced refill. Interesting. To be fair, refill itself is kind of expensive. But actually, advanced refill is kind of lit, because it lets you pick the exact slot the items go into. This recipe for the big backpack kind of makes sense. And it makes this one seem like really weird. I would kind of expect this to be like 4 pogs or something. Advanced refill's kind of cracked, I'll be honest. What do you need for it? Can I make that? Wait, I can make that? Wait, what research unlocks advanced refill? Wait. Does it just get unlocked at the same time as refill? Wait, what? Alright, that's definitely gonna get adjusted. That is like 100% gonna get adjusted. There's like no way around that. Alright, let's see. What do you need for Terra Steel again? It's let's see. Okay. It's the one cheese even delicious. I don't think that's even really a cheese. I don't know. Doesn't smell like fromage to me. It smells like Alpha Pack to me. Packs in Alpha. Utilize the recipes so that you can know which ones are broken. I don't know. Not a big deal to me. I took advantage of the broken Terra Steel recipe. I mean, Mana Steel recipe. But to be fair, they actually they fixed it. The block of Mana Steel, they actually removed that. The one that was like block of iron to block of Mana Steel. They actually removed it, which is good. It was busted. We still need a bit more mana. Let's just do this. Come on, fill up. Is that full? Has to be, because these are full and they're not spreading. Okay. Here we go. Mix some Terra Steel. We have to wait for the whole thing to transfer over. Which at one time spark speed is a little slow. We do have to transfer 1,000,000 mana. Luckily, it's not so long that we're risking despawn. There it is. Cool. Do you think pack packs are a scam? Yeah, I think the upgrade slot. I mean, they get one more upgrade slot, right? So it's not like the best. I don't know. It does enable. You'd be surprised how much an extra 12 slots will do, especially when you start getting to the higher loot tiers. All right, so I want to fight the Gaia, but I gotta go potty first. So we're gonna AFK at the farm. And now with 4 times XP, with 4 times XP, we're gonna see how much XP we get in a single potty break. Where's hello? Ican has Piglin to shoot. They all spawn on the upper level. Okay. BRB. All right, so in the span of like 2 minutes, we got 60. Come on, one more level. We got 69 levels. Nice. For Botania, experience talents, pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right. I think we're ready to go fight Gaia. My strategy is to YOLO it. And that's my entire strategy. All right, let's see. Actually. Gaia. Visualize. I put it like there. Okay. All right. Pause the music because we got something better to listen to. I said pause the music. Thank you. All right, Gaia. 2 of us enter, 1 of us leaves. But I have chaining 40 damage sword. And you have basically nothing. Actually, Gaia kind of hurts. Wow, actually, Gaia hurts a lot more than I thought they would. Actually, this is a problem. Okay, so turns out the Wither effect does quite a lot of damage. Okay. Yo, I didn't know it did that much. I don't have Wither immunity. I also wasn't using the shield. Okay. Okay, well, there goes our 69 nice levels. Guys, like, pot crap get hit, except the funnier version of that phrase. Okay, so, I think we need a little bit of a new game plan. Enchantments is a must. Oh man, that means we wasted the Terra Steel. That's like a 2 Vault Diamond and a Steel mistake. Oh, we don't have a Elytron. Oh man, and we have to make a whole nother mana pool worth of mana? Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, this guy's actually kind of tough. Usually they're not a problem with Vault Gear. Hold on, do idols still have... Can you get an idol with the... immunity? Let's see. Is this like even a thing? So yeah, it's like a 1 in 6. It's like a 1 in 6. Makes sense, Lissy. Welcome in. So if you hit the 60% chance for an immunity on a scrappy idol, which to be fair, actually, in this version, you have to hit a common plus idol to even get a suffix. Then you have to hit the 1 in 6. Oof. Question. So I know that this beacon gets forcibly nullified for the Gaia fight. Like, I know that it gets, like, it turns off that beacon. Does it prevent other beacons? the beacon's effect is forcibly nullified. So if we have another nearby beacon, that should still apply, right? Okay, so this is step 1 of our plan. 1 beacon for resistance. 1 beacon for regeneration. Strength, oh yeah, actually. We did, oh, I have strength too. No, the beacon doesn't help me with strength. Rules lawyering of Minecraft mod might not have desired results. Look. It's called throwing for content. Look it up. How many do I need for a double beacon? Calculator. 9 times 10 plus 7 times 8 plus 5 times 6 plus 3 by 4 188, basically 3 stacks. Someday I hope to move up to the chromatic steel beacon. Chromatic iron's a flex, but chromatic steel? That's like 1,000 times flexier. Well, let's check on these guys on the way over. Are you still making mana? Okay. Black chromatic steel? That's like the ultra stretch goal. Four, 8, 9. Let's see if this is too close to summon the Gaia. May have to move this. It's okay, we got this, we got this. I'm gonna destroy the Gaia so bad. It's not even know it hit it. Gaia 2 Electric Boogaloo will be a blowout in my favor. I needed 2 emeralds. I only brought 1. Okay. Okay. We need... Okay, another emerald. Let's get this going right now. Let's put these 5 back. Yo, we're going all out for this. We're eating vault steak for this fight. Give us as much saturation as possible as to regenerate as fast as possible. Plus, we're using our flasks. These flasks are mending. Oh, we're slamming them this time. Getting an idol is basically not a thing because well, I'd have to go to the vault and get lucky on an altar and then hit like a 1 in like, hold on, 0.6 times 0.16. We have to hit a 10% chance after getting an idol from the altar, which is already like a low chance. It's Gluttony trinket? No, I don't think so. That would be sick. Milk buckets are also not a bad shout. The OG way to deal with Wither. I don't know if Botania has a... I think that it has a way to cleanse Wither or become immune to Wither, but I think it's also, like, disabled in this pack. Definitely does not motherboards. It's gonna count for whoever completes the vault, not the person who opens the doll. Alright, so I guess we need XP. To the Ender Splinter we go. Need that mana ASAP as possible. I think the fact that my gear has the healing efficiency, I mean, like the potions, they heal for a whole extra heart. I think I can drink them faster than the guy that deals damage. I just didn't have the potions like ready to be drunk. I honestly just didn't think that the Wither would do that much damage. Bit of an just miscalculation. I'm only used to it with protection 4 enchantment, right? I've never fought the Gaia without protection enchantment. Kind of a big deal. Gaia stronger than, like, Boogeyman, confirmed. The resistance helps, so that takes 25% of the damage off the top. Gaia strong? Yeah, I'm kind of learning that. A lot stronger than I remembered. I'll be perfectly frank. I actually expected to clap Gaia in that fight. I'm like, I got like 60 armor, like, whatever. Oh, let's go, let's do this. Jostle to me. Come on, jostle to me. Come on. Come on. Jostle to me. Stupid XP balls. This is when I really missed the Omega Magnets from last season. They were so nice. One of the reasons they were so nice is because they would attract XP balls, which is just kind of huge, actually. You could just go like click, click, and you get all the XP. It was really nice. Oh boy, we get to wait for this again. This is my punishment. If I die again to the Gaia, I'm be actually tilted. And embarrassed. Like, simultaneously. Been sentenced to wait for some mana. No! Anything but that! And it's like twice as much as it would otherwise be, too, because of the Vault Hunters thing. Let's see, we need a chromatic iron, a chromatic steel, double diamonds, and an essence. Yeah, I think I'll make an automated system that pulls the logs from over there, cooks them like underground somewhere, and then feeds them to the endoflames. 5,000 logs. This farm is dumb. This farm is actually dumb. This is so overkill. I should have made it so much smaller. Well, no killing overkill, you know what I say. Drop a dripstone on Gaia? Oh, that'd be funny. Problem is Gaia teleports around, so it'd be really hard to be accurate. I guess you could try to, like, nuclear strike the area by just, like, nuking the whole arena, but then I don't know how you do that and not, like, kill yourself. Can Gaia drop overgrowth seeds? I think that's Gaia 2. Maybe? Oh yeah, I should just use Mana Shield. Why didn't I use Mana Shield? I have it maxed out. Hazel, you idiot. You absolute buffoon, Hazel. What are you doing? I can make an amazing farm and then I forget to use my abilities. Okay. That's where we're at today. That's where we're at today. Stupid. Okay. I wish I could do Gaia 2. It'd be interesting. But it's too busted. The rewards are too busted for Vault Hunters, so it's been deleted. Ring of Thor is like, oof. Ring of Odin is like, woohoo! So good. Alright, any year now. Plus, what's that key item? It's like the key that summons all the things that shoots for like 1 billion damage and like explodes. That thing is a bit much for Vault Hunters. Alright, looks full. Yeah. Right, let's put away all the stuff we don't need. This. Should mend this up with that. Let's actually wear the shield this time. This needs to be plugged in. Remember to charge your devices overnight. Alright, so by our powers combined this time, Guy, you're going down. There's like absolutely no doubt in my mind that this time I will destroy you. You embarrassed me in front of all my friends, and for that, you will pay. I don't really want to fight Guy at nighttime. Come to think of it. Double resistance. Resistance regen. Okay. Oh, it's daytime. Cool. All right. This time for real. Turns out if you use Mana Shield, it's a lot easier. Turns out Mana Shield would... All I had to do was hit Caps Lock and I would have won. Come on, come down here. Mana ran out. Dude, isn't it so cool that I managed to kill the guy on my first try? That was totally my first try the whole time, right? Right? I know, that song's such a bop. We got 8 Gaia Spirits. We can now use them to make the thing. We can make 2 of the thing. And that's it. Also, these are kind of expensive. Yikes. It's gonna be worth it, though. The Mana Shield is actually super clutch. Someday I'll have a dedicated beacon over here. I feel like today's not that day. What's the thing we're making? It's a pretty cool item. It's called Life Aggregator. I'll show you how it works. Unfortunately, the big downside to it is it's a consumable item. But it's 1000% still worth. I don't think it needs mana to use it. I should bring a tablet just to be safe, though. Back to carrots. Okay. We'll automate the mana better here in a bit. I'll just put all this away for now. Okay. Put you away. Put everything in here away. Don't know why I'm saving that banana, but sure are. Oh, we're probably gonna need new emeralds to reset our beacons. Bananas are delicious. Facts. That's why we're saving it for sure. Did I get mana shield? I've had mana shield since since like the patch where they rebalanced everything. I had it the first time. And I totally used it on my first attempt on Gaia and I didn't forget. And I'll thank you for remembering. Oh yeah, that's the right. I'm supposed to use Donkey Kong strats and make the guy slip on the banana. Yeah, that might have helped. They do teleport around a lot. I'm curious. And all the time that we've been chilling today, how much chromatic iron have we actually generated from our farm? Let's go check on that real fast after I place these. Okay, so let's see. How are you guys doing up here? Let's see. It's the wrong spot. Okay. Is it still doing speed 2? Okay. Jump boost. Haste. Resistance. So we want a strength. I know I don't need the strength. Feels good to have everything. And then it was, I think... Oh, we need a regeneration. So anybody who comes to our base is like, wow, I have all the effects now. And I'm like, yeah, you do. We've generated 30 stacks of chromatic iron during this stream. Thermal kind of cracked though. Can't even carry that much at once. And yes, this is just generated out of thin air. What's going on here? What happened? Why is this like empty, empty, empty? Oh, this guy must have like gone to like 64 each and then like drained the system. Well, that's not good. I sure didn't empty this myself. The power went out too. Villagers. Okay, we gotta jumpstart this system. Okay, I saved a few. I guess we'll get that system going again. Interesting. We could have had even more. That's really weird though. Explorers with the stock upgrade, yeah. Yeah. It wasn't a problem how I had it set up, but on this patch, because the priorities are messed up for simple storage, I had to readjust it, and then it has the chance to do that now. My old setup would have never done that the way it was set up, but with the priorities being messed up, it just kind of is what it is. All right. Life aggregator takes ender air. We need 2 elementium. Yeah, dragonstone. Okay. So the dragonstone is like this, with one of these bad boys. How many elementium? 2. So that's 2 of these and 2 of these, right? Yeah. Start with you and you, and then you and you. What's the Gaia spirit used for? This. Now, I haven't used this myself before. I read about it in the book. Let's double check. This is an expensive mistake if we mess it up. They yield a device that can restrain the curious energies of a monster spawner and carry it to another point in space. It's not very specific how it works. But this should let us move a spawner once. Luckily, once is all we need. How's this doing for, like, mana and stuff? Yo, we've made, like, half a mana pool excess in this farm. Okay, so let's do this. Jeez. Sleeping bag? This item's expensive, but, like, how often do you need to move a spawner, right? You know what I mean? Alright, so this farm will now be topping off with mana constantly. By the way, we've now collected over 5 stacks of dripstone. I've used exactly 0, but I've generated like 300. This is over 6,000. Yeah, this item is single use. So we should plan where it's going to go first, right? Now, we're going to want this mana for this setup. So why don't we say the mana is going to flow this way? Let's clear this out. Let's do some quick math. Is this within 128 blocks of here? Negative 94, negative 298. It's like 70 by 80 away. 70 squared, 80 squared. Square root? Okay, yeah, we're in range. Lunium? No, not quite. I'm just gonna straight up farm blaze rods. Use it on a vault spawner. Vault Spider doesn't work in the overworld anyway, so I don't know. I mean, Lunium's not bad. Don't get me wrong, Lunium is solid. But I want Blaze Rods. And the easiest way to do it is... well, here's the thing. If I can help it, I don't want to go to the Nether and, like, farm something there. I'd rather it just farms itself in the comfort of my own home, you know? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Look, I'm the kind of human being that in real life, I don't like to leave my room. So, like, inside Minecraft, it hasn't changed. I don't want to go somewhere and, like, do a thing. Can we just do the thing at home? Yeah, thanks. Hard relate, good. Alright, so let's... Now, I think we have a player damage trap that we bought off of a wandering trader. Yeah, this thing. Let's get some vector plates. Okay. Let's get some tinted glass. Okay. If you had roommates you'd never leave, fair. Fair. I just don't leave my room because, it's where all my stuff is. Let's think too. This garbage away. I feel like let's put like a floor on it. That's not enough. I don't have enough of that stuff. Let's use vault cobblestone, sure. So a spawner does a 9 by 9 by 3 area, if I'm not mistaken. Wandering Trader can sell modded items, yeah, from certain mods. Not all of them. Notably, though, it does Dark Utilities, which includes all of the charms, which are currently disabled otherwise. And including Player Damage Trap, Vector Plates, all of them. Fair, let's see, fair. I guess it also depends on the roommates. Depends on your vibe with them, right? Like, if they're just, like... random tenants or something, you know, maybe you're not that close to them or whatever, it's like, you know, but if they're like your best friends or whatever, you know, it might be different. Wandering Trader Farm is probably kind of cracked in this version of Vault Hunters, I'll be honest. Like, that's not something I think I've ever said before, but I could unironically see myself making a Wandering Trader Farm. You have a couple of them? Like, a couple of Wandering Trader... You have multiple Wandering Trader farms? Is that what you're saying? Oh my goodness. Wandering Trader farms are so funny, because, like, they spawn and then you, like, whisk them into the nether or the end or something. I mean, a Wandering Trader farm is, like, mostly just a platform, right? So... the player damage plates. Have you gotten them from the traders? I crafted a few hard crafting, but it'll be nicer to just have them. Right, let's see. I get you, I get you. Imagine reading, couldn't it be me? Not your streamer. The illegal ones, dude. The illegal ones feel the best though, don't they? Okay. I feel like the ultra plates might actually be too fast. Real talk. I have a portal charm, yeah. Where'd it go? I had a portal charm. Maybe it's on the other world. I really want to get the sleep charm. That might be a reason to make a wandering trader farm. To try to get the sleep charm. Yo, I could sell sleep charms. Yo, I bet there's other people on the server who would buy a sleep charm. Okay, so this is the area for a spawner, right? Spawner would go right where this tiki torch is. If I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Why am I doing this like a noob? Then you're with the skeleton farm? You'd have to, I feel like you have to build your collection just right. Like, they'll have to be moved into a way that they, like, slam into something so they don't fly off the edge and too far. Because it's the kind of thing that can yeet them, like, super far. By trapdoors or something, yeah. Yeah, there's ways to do it, but you have to, like, specifically design around the fact that they're gonna get yeeted. Horizontal column range 5. That is not set to the right item. Hey JD, welcome in. Surface, connected, jack up the range. I don't think I have enough tinted glass. Gonna have to make some. Probably got to smelt some like regular glass. I think that the light level still affects blaze spawner. Yeah, so the tinted glass is important if you want to see what's going on. This is the basis of the farm. Let's think. How do we want to collect the blazes? Normally I'd think my first instinct would be centralized kill chamber. But like level 14 and up. No, that's not right. They don't spawn. Like, if you can light up a blaze spawner, it doesn't produce. Now we could have them spawn up higher and we could have a central kill thing. Or we can force them all to one side. Maybe kill them in a corner or like in the edge. It could be wacky and just kill them right here. That'd be funny. Now the blazes, they're gonna spawn like mid-air, but they're going to sink down on their own eventually. I feel like shoving them into the corner is probably the smartest bet. This is not enough vector plates. That is like barely enough vector plates. Okay. I guess we need to work on the tinted glass first. And then put a roof on it. Maybe some walls. Do we have polished vault stone? Let's build it out of polished vaults. We'll just build this like totally dark build. Okay, let's see. So the tinted glass is 3 tall, and then there's gonna be a roof. This is not the most inspired build I've ever done in terms of like pretty design. But it can always be edited. Have a good one, motherboards. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate the lurk, as always. So we need quite a bit of tinted glass. And more polished vault stone. Look at that. I kind of feel sacrilegious not to build it out of Botania materials. Whatever. I'll just, like, exchange and gadget it later if I come up with something. I believe it was dark over here. Okay. So let's light the heck up out of this place first. So I can place the spawner without it, like, dropping blazes on my face. We'll just, like, torch spam the living heck out of it to make sure nothing spawns. Okay. Should be way too light everywhere in here for them to spawn. Okay. We're gonna need 2 by 9 times 4, 8 times 9, 72 tinted glass. Bit over a stack. We have a bit of glass. We'll see if we have enough. Oh, you get 2 for 1. Oh, never mind. That's fine. Hello? Oh, there it is. Simple storage lags when you craft sometimes. I don't know why. We'll leave this little doorway here so we can get in still. Hey, Pokey. Welcome in. Okay. So next step is... Actually, let's put our collection system. Our collection system is going to be super sophisticated. This is technology beyond your wildest dreams. This is gonna be actually correct. It is vanilla hopper. Alright. I know. Nice, Lemon. Mech is fun. Mech is super underpowered this season, but it's really fun. Oh, lithium dust? Oh, you have to make a crystallizer for that. I bet that's really expensive. This costs echo. Ugh. Let's do this. Drawer. Let's do a red string container to make this really slick. God, Lemon, wow. It's... Yeah, that's why I'm not really touching mech with a 10-foot pole. Like, I mean, like, I'm a mechanism enjoyer, don't get me wrong. I've used it in many mod packs. I think it's really fun. I think it's really cool for the tech mod. I think it has a really high ceiling for power, which is great. Frick is it isn't way too expensive in Vault Hunters this season. Like, holy cow. Let's see. For a red string, we need a pixie dust. Pearl, Larimar. While we were scraping the mana barrel. Mech's like the last thing for you. Interesting, yeah. I don't know. We'll see if I even get to it. That's kind of where I'm at. So let's see. I think we want red string container actually right there. That'll feed into this drawer. So we just need a hopper chain leading into there. Okay. And then we'll just put the player damage trap on top of that. And we're golden. What's the red string container? So yeah, let me like the easiest way to show you is to let me dig down here. So if we hold the wand, you can see it. It has like a little laser. This is the power of the red string. So whatever direction the little red eyeball's facing, it'll look out for 8 blocks, and it will connect itself to the nearest container it finds. And so then it works like a proxy for that container. You can insert or export items from here, and it'll affect the drawer or whatever it's connected to. So when the hopper sticks an item into the red string container, it will magically insert it into this drawer. It's just that easy. Yeah, 8 blocks. We use it in this farm, actually. It's how we're doing the saplings here. I think we need torches down there. I think I sense a need for a torch. But, so you can see, like, our saplings are delivered to this red string container, which then sends them directly to this open crate, which then drops them onto the pressure plate, which then turns off the hopper feeding the open container, or the red string container. So that's how we're, like, delivering just one sapling at a time, magically from this open crate. I think it's a really clean way to do these type of things. Wait, are there other mobs just chilling in the floor here? Not currently. You have an induction cell? Nice. I feel like that's just... It's just too much for what it is this season. Induction cells are great, but I'm happy with my 72 million thermal thing that cost me like a fraction of the price. We're up to 8,000 logs already. 133 stacks of logs. Okay. This is too much. This thing's gonna fill up like today. Oh my god. Alright, so let's go grab a spawner. I think there's some by the Wither Skeleton farm. Aha. Alright, let's see how you work. Yeah, that's the plan, Lucy. I just haven't set up that kind of a farm yet. So it has a blaze spawner. Okay. Live a time this is a 100% chance of fishing. Fair. Honestly, fair. That's part of the fun part of Vault Hunters. There's a lot of different ways you can play it. Different mod combinations, different ways of ordering things, different ways to get all your vault materials. Did you know, though, that you can farm crops with mechanism? Did you know that's actually possible? I feel like a lot of people don't know that. I feel like a lot of people don't realize that mechanism has the ability to farm crops and other stuff. It's kind of not what I hear people doing with mechanism ever. Alright, we have a blaze spawner. Oh, really? Yeah, really. There's this item that has caused us a lot of pain and suffering in the past. But it's absolutely... Hold on, let me go outside while I'll show you this thing. Check this out. There's an item, it's just called laser. It's kind of expensive this season, but it shoots out a laser that'll break like anything. Put a row of melons, laser. A row of crops, laser. It's kind of like the boar thing, like the boar lens, but mechanism style that costs power. If you're creative, you can farm a lot of things with that laser. But unlike Botania, mechanism doesn't have a hopper hawk. So you also have to be creative about how the items get picked up. Oh, you have you have thermal, yeah. Okay, you can use vacuumulator, yeah. That's absolutely fine. But that's just like for anybody who doesn't have like anything but mechanism, it's not. You know, they just have to be creative with like dropping the items right onto hoppers or something. I feel like I want this to be as symmetrical as possible. Bruh. It's kind of cursed farming blazes in the overworld, but you know what? I'm digging it. I don't know what version of Dark Utilities added the ability to spin the place, but wow, is that not the best feature ever. Hey, look, it worked! We trapped a blaze in the kill location. Look at that. Oh, I know what we can do. We can have it like this cool diagonal thing. Bruh. Can you not? I see how today's gonna go. This is... At least we're gonna get a lot of blaze rods while building the farm. How'd I get the spawner? By the power of Botania. Botania can move spawners. You don't need create. Everybody keeps telling me to get create. For stuff like moving spawners or everything else that Botania does. But, not needed. You use this item. Life aggregator. It's a single time use item that can move a spawner. It's kind of expensive, but I mean, you only have to move the spawner once, right? Alright, however, we're not done with this farm yet. Yeah, let's see, that's exactly what we're gonna set up right now. That's why I have that's why I positioned it where it is. So there's an item that Lissy just mentioned called the Life Imbuer. Now this item is really cool. What this does is it allows the spawner to activate when there's no player within the spawner radius. So normally for a spawner, there has to be a player within like 20 blocks or something. But with this, as long as it's like loaded within like mob range, so like obviously it's not going to spawn a mob in the middle of nowhere with no players anywhere nearby. So as long as you're within the 128 blocks for like the radius of a mob existing, we can spawn mobs. We just need a block of mana steel. Ugh. So close. So close. Alright, give me some mana. We definitely need to make like a fancy endo flame setup. Wait, zombies can spawn in there? Wait. Oh, that's right. Vector plates don't block spawns. So we need to have it to be like a medium light level. Such that it's between the spawning of those... Okay, we can work on that. Oh, listen, yeah, they fixed this, by the way. You don't have to pay the blackout. Yeah, they removed this. At the same time that they removed the cheaty thing, they actually made it fine. Take the XP from the blaze and convert it to mana. Actually, big brain. You know, we're gonna do that, actually. Let's actually do that. But first things first. Let's get this Life Imbuer going. We could use a Mega Torch. That's the easy way to do it, that's for sure. Let's do some counting. It just has to be like 65 blocks away from my other farm. Ooh. So we have to put the Mega Torch like over here somewhere. I'll just do a Mega Torch because I'm bougie and I like not thinking. Where I fought Gaia? That's too far away. More like here. This is at X141. Yeah, it's more than 100 blocks from my... This is fine. Okay. So that fixes that problem. Okay. So we're gonna have to put the Rosa Arcana like right here. Hold on, it was 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, so mana pool needs to go right here. Actually, let's put this back for a second. Don't get out, sir. It's illegal. This is not your home. This is probably going to be mana net positive, huh? Guys, please. Okay, this is just getting rude. Luckily, fire tick is off, so I don't have to worry about any of that nonsense. Do I have fire res? Okay, let's just make the life imbuer really fast. Need an elementium, okay. No, I think we want to, because this is going to be mana net positive. Now that I think about it, we might not even need to bring mana in. Let's just try collecting the mana suit. Okay, I don't have either of these things. Okay. What is a real mana pool so I can actually hold some capacity? Can you stop lighting my island on fire? Thanks. So mana pool goes here either way. I believe Life Imbuer just kind of binds to a nearby mana pool. Okay. There's only one more thing. It's dealing with the case where Blaze spawns above. Did I get it right? No. Do I have any blocks? I don't know if they actually can spawn up there. Where did that place? On the other side? You don't think they will? Oh, if it would... Oh, they would need to be 4 tall. We might be limiting our spawns. It's probably fine. Honestly, it's probably fine. All things considered. So just not worry about that. Cool. Oh, I need to check the thing with the wand. I forget how this thing connects. Does it use a... It doesn't use a spark, does it? Do you have to spread to it? We need a mana spreader? Do we really? He's a spreader. Interesting. Okay. So I guess the new question is, does a spreader with wool on it, does that block light? Because like a lot of people don't know this, but you can take a spreader, you can encase it in wool, and that'll actually stop it from making noise. It also makes it slightly larger. Hello? Oh, I missed. So it'd be spreader. Points into it. It's definitely not a full block. How are we blocking the light then? Okay, well, I guess we need a mana pool on top of it. Let's use a diluted pool. Cause they're free, they only cost stone. The mana pool might. It looks like it's solid on the bottom. One way to find out, right? Apparently fire res wore off. What? I guess I shouldn't be testing this at nighttime, huh? Let's make it daytime. We might have to make some kind of like a light enclosure. Oh yeah, look at that. We have skylight. 11, 10 sky, 11 sky, 12 sky. Six five, 6 5, 6 5 4 3 2. That's low enough. This has to be less than 11, right? And right here it's 8. So that's plenty dark. Okay. I feel like there's some other stuff that got... Yeah, okay. Let's get that out of the hopper. We can do something like this, actually. Make it kind of match at least the rest of this thing. How do I want to transfer this mana? We do a chain of spreaders, but relay? Well, you have to use the warp. You have to use the warp lens for the force relay, and then if you do that, you can't reclaim the mana. So you can't use the force relay to actually transfer mana. We could use sparks. A single dominant spark there would do it. Or we could just have multiple mana spreaders. I'm kind of thinking we just kind of do it kind of a dorky way. Check this out. Doesn't care if there's a block in the way. I don't know if it's actually gonna... Actually, this will totally block the skylight anyway. I don't know if it's gonna power itself. So, we can, however, tap into this farm if needed. Oh wow, this thing's almost full. This farm has plenty of excess mana that we could use. Alright, I think we're ready to just murderize you. You're not getting pushed very fast. Looks like they can actually resist it if they choose to. Oh, you know what? We're gonna want another spreader below this mana pool to collect from the Rosa Arcana. Luckily, spreaders are, for some reason, basically free. I really don't understand it. But, like, they give us all the tools to make all this Botania stuff, and it costs no vault resources. Oh, we gotta make sure the Rosa binds to that one. Okay. So, I'm gonna guess that one Rosa is actually enough. Let me just plant it right there, and that'll be in range to pick up from there. Okay. Let's go make a Rosa. Rosa takes Rune of Mana, which is a lot of mana steel and a mana diamond in this pack. It's really rude. Normally, it doesn't cost mana diamond, but in this pack it does. That's a Dowski special. Not enough. How much does this take in this pack? Oh my god. Does it consume the room? Oh yeah. All flowers consume all their materials. Normally this recipe, it's just mana pearl and 5 mana steals. That's like the default recipe. Usually it's supposed to be like super cheap. And of course mana steel normally takes like a way less mana. Okay, so we got that. And a Larimar. Oh yeah, I could have just used the other mana. That would have been smart, wouldn't it? That would have been smart. That would have been the big brain play. Wait, no, it's a flower. Wait, no, we need the rune first. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, Rune of Mana goes into Rosa. Requires lime, double purple, double pink. The orbs don't really lag very much because they, in this mod pack, there's one of the mods causes the XP orbs to all merge into one orb no matter how many there are. So it's only ever one entity, so it's never gonna, like, crash your server or anything. I don't know what it is in this pack, but that's, like, actually a thing. Wait, no, you're supposed to connect to this one. Is that the name of the mod? Clumps? Could be. Oh, it's eating my XP. That's not what I want. So the one Rosa is enough. I don't know if it's enough to be mana net positive, though. I guess there's an easy way to tell, which is just go outside of spawner range. Oh, jeez, there's fire all over the place. Looks like a war was fought here. The year is 1066. The war with the blazes has just ended, and rebuilding must commence. Doesn't seem to be imbuing the life. So there's not enough mana in the system. We can fix that. We'll just tap into the other farm. At least this will use the minimum mana impact now. Why aren't you firing? Oh wait, it's just not even firing at all. Oh, it does care if there's a block in the way. Is that a thing for just the... That's unusual. I feel like that's not normal. So that makes me wonder, hold on. What if I put it here? I don't like it being ugly and like hanging over. I know this isn't the prettiest farm ever. By it having no hanging over. Can I do here to there? Will that work? No. Looks like it will go to here though. Oh yeah, I could have just gone through the glass. What am I doing? That would have been the obvious solution. But I guess... Wait, does it work through tinted glass? Hold on. Wait. I could have sworn you could do mana burst through blocks. Is that one of the lenses? Oh, yeah, you need the phantom. Oh, we can just use phantom lens. And just put it right there. What does it take for phantom lens? Oh, that's right cheek. Oh, let's do that. Only costs 4 mana steal. Not a big deal. Okay, so we're going to disable you for now. To determine if this is actually net positive or not. You can go. You can go, you can go, you can go. You can go, you can go. You can go. Pick you up. Okay. So I'm gonna link you up. Okay. So all we need to do is make this phantom lens. I don't have any of these things. Wait. Okay, we have the pearl. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, we have a pearl. Do we not have living wood? I used all the living wood. How did I use all the living wood? Whatever. Oh, geez. Please stop being on fire. Let's see. We have a thing for 16 at a time. Oh, yeah, that's convenient. Make some more for me, please. Meanwhile, let's take care of the fires. So what does this require? Has to be framed living wood. Okay. You know how's with these recipes? A lot of times they just accept like a variety of object. Wait, I definitely made enough simple storage. Are you okay? Wait, what's it take? Is it a different thing in the middle? Patterned framed. Oh. It looks the same. Oh, right, I didn't make the lens yet. Okay, here we go, here we go. So it says they meant it directly in there. So it's definitely getting mana now. I don't know if it's gonna be... I don't know if we need to add like a velocity lens or something. Let's go outside of spreader range. Or sorry, outside of spawner range. Sure is taking its time to make spawns. 16 blocks. Yeah, imagine counting. It seems pretty slow. Let's try adding a velocity lens. Wait, what is potency? Yeah, we can make that one easier. I already have that rune ready to go. A mana star? Oh yeah, I forget that's a thing. I actually forget that's a real life thing in real life. Yeah. Slime, please. Phantom potency. Yeah, this is gonna be ridiculous once this is working. Actually, look, we're like out of mana. This seems to take a lot of mana. Gonna be slow, yeah. But it's like purely automatic. You don't really, and when we use blaze rods, we don't tend to use like a ton of them. Is there something blocking up? I thought there was multiples that just spawned. Oh wait, this thing doesn't have looting, so it's zero. It's a 50% chance for one blaze rod every time. Right. Yeah, there's no way this goes net positive. There's like actually no way this is going net positive. So yeah, we'll just tap into the other farm. And because it's not even going net positive, let's limit the amount of mana that can be stored up there. So we'll switch the mana pool for a diluted pool so that there's not as much of a buffer. Not even potentially, so that this mana doesn't get wasted as much as possible. This has potency. This one doesn't. So we're gonna be limited by this rate. Whatever, it'll get the job done. And if we go like over here, enough blocks away that definitely a spawner would not normally work. This is enough blocks, right? Let's see. 303 to 339. That's like 20 blocks away. 25 blocks away. I guess once it stores up enough mana. Well, this thing takes a lot of mana. But it works. And that's free blaze rods. That's 3 farms in one day. It's actually kind of huge. It's actually kind of huge. And this one's produced 11,000 logs. Use some of the blaze rods for an endo flame. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Oh, look at this. We've generated like nearly 400 excess saplings as well. Wait. Heck, we could use the saplings with endo flames. It's not like I need the saplings for something. Can you burn sticks? Yo, we could use the sticks with endo flames. Screw it, you know? Like, why not? This is like everything for endo flames. Oh, you know what? Let's get our keys so we can see the blazes with how many blazes we have without hovering with Jade. This is kind of awesome. I am very pleased with the progress today. We do need to hook up like more endo flames though with all these materials that we have for endo flames. Especially because like we could do like a charcoal thing. The Impure is just slower in general. Oh, fair play. Now... Wait, what? This isn't what I wanted. I don't want charcoal block. I want... Is it charcoal block or is it charcoal block or is it block of charcoal? These all have the same recipe. So you might want to do endo flames with this. Though I think this will have the same problem that block of coal does, where it takes so long for the endo flame to eat it that it'll despawn before it eats the next one. Plus, we'd have to use a machine to pack this up. Wait, you can't make this with the... Hold on. Can't you use this, the packing die, to pack the charcoal? You can do coal. You can do coke. Bitumen. Tar? What do you mean I can't do charcoal also? What in the scam? Yo, Thorough Series, excuse me. Excuse me. Why can't I do charcoal? Sure. Whatever. Sure. Oh my goodness. Nearly 7 stacks of dripstone. We definitely need to start selling dripstone. We like 100% need to start selling dripstone. There are some lazy people out there who are going to want this. Like, guaranteed. Six mana per tick. Zelmart on Mango SMP. I'm kind of over it. I'd rather make different shops that have like that are like themed to like what they're selling. Sounds better to me. I think just using this for charcoal is gonna be like the big play here. Is there an item in this pack that's like... How do I put this? It's like a comparator, but it always subtracts the maximum -1. Is that a thing? Sell that fresh drip. That's... an option. But I think I'm gonna call it good for the day. Thanks so much for hanging out today while we made all these Botania farms. Tomorrow we're playing Sky Vaults, and we are going to have we're gonna actually run vaults tomorrow. It's gonna be just me tomorrow. Elle's out of town. But yeah, we're gonna run some vaults, make some progression on Sky Vaults tomorrow. Probably do a bit of building. But we're definitely running vaults, unlike today, which was just all Botania. Hope you enjoyed watching all the Botania farms get built. Hope you learned something. And I hope to inspire you to make your own Botania farms. If you haven't already, please join the Discord. It's a great place to hang out. Follow me on Twitter if you want to learn about my real life updates and stuff. Appreciate it. If you haven't already, consider dropping a follow for the stream. Really helps me out. And let's see who's on. Oh, Surge is on. Let's go check out what Surge is doing. I actually have no idea what he's up to today. So this will be fun for me too. Thank you so much, everybody, again. Have a great rest of your day and see you tomorrow.